Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? Good morning, Dougie boy. You're an early bird. You're an early bird. I scheduled it for 11:30 by mistake. I wanted to do 11 o'clock, and I was sat here and went to go live, and I realised I scheduled it for 11:30. So my bad on my behalf. Let me just put my phone on charge. Let me just pick my charger up, and I'll be straight with you. How you doing, Doug? Are you doing well? Oh. Hiya, Pete. How are you? How are you? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Just want to plug your phone on charge. I haven't long got up. And I'm coming down with something. I know I am. Feel rough as old boots. There's my old phone. Let's put that on charge. Tony Shaw, how you doing? Hi, JJ. How are you? Tim Spannerman's in the house. How you doing, Tim? Nice to see you. There's old Pete. There's old Petey boy. So how did the internet go? I see you went to go live yesterday, Doug, in your shack. I see you possibly had some internet issues going on. Here's Doug. Cool. Cheers, Dougie boy. Thank you very much. Thanks for sharing me out, Doug. Much appreciated. It's always nice when people share me out because we get more in here. And you know, the chat becomes better. I don't think I'm going to be able to top the live stream that I was on yesterday, which was of course Snobby Scrap Pickers. Fantastic live stream. Best one I've seen for a long time. It was a good live stream. Really enjoyed myself. V8 man, how you doing? Nice to see you. Lucky Seven's just rocked in the house. He's driving, so he'll be listening on the way in. Cheers, Lucky. Gareth's in the house as well. How you doing, Gareth? Hope you're doing well. So yeah, I had quite a good night shift last night. I got in relatively early because all I had to do was just sort some vans out because one of my oppos got high blood pressure and he's off work at a minute. So sorted that out, and that was me pretty much done for the night. So happy with that. But I got a long weekend. Hi, Diesel Guy. How are you? Nice to see you again, buddy. I've got a long weekend coming. I've got to do a Saturday and a Sunday during the day. I don't particularly like working days, so there is a possibility my Saturday night live may be cancelled. I won't know until I start the shift Saturday to see how we're getting on, because it's looking like the Sunday shift's going to be cancelled, and they're going to try and get us to do the whole lot. Hi, Charlie. Try and get us to do the whole lot on the Saturday, which means I won't get back till late. It'll be like a 14, 15-hour shift. So I'll try and let you know near the time if the Saturday night one is done or not. Hi, Andrew. How you doing? Sure what's going on with that yet. So I think we just jump straight into it. I think I've got no heating in the shed. It is a little bit parky, but I've got my big boy pants on, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Gas bottles in the van, but I went to go and get gas last night, and they couldn't get me any gas because the bloke was on his own and couldn't leave a till. So I was sort of stuffed. And I've only been out about 45 minutes. Mrs. P's off to a funeral today. In fact, she's probably just gone now. So she's nipped out for a funeral, and in the house on my own. So I was due to do a video this morning, get a video done. But because I woke up a bit late because of a night shift sleep pattern does you in, that video didn't happen. So I did release a video last night. If any of you guys and girls haven't seen it yet, nip over to my channel, and it's the last video of the haterette, which has now been completed. That's all done. You still have a cough to you, Tim. I've got this stupid thing in my throat going on. I don't know what it is. Just gurgly, but it seems to be first thing in the morning. That's what it seems to be. It wasn't too bad last night, so we'll see how we get on. So I'll put the link out in the chat. Anyone can feel free to come on up. You know the rules. You keep it clean. And don't be mean. And anyone that is causing any issues, they just dumped out the chat. It's as simple as that. You're not blocked. You just dumped out the chat. We just don't want no fools in here. So keep the swearing to an absolute bare minimum. because it is during the day. There's the link. And apart from that, we just have a good crack, have a laugh, and chat. All you have to do, I just flicked it in, and what happened then? Outside with a dog, so in and out. Okay, Tone, no worries, mate. That's fine. Hi, Jason. How you doing? So yeah, feel free to hit the link. Come on up. APJ, your message jumped at you. How you doing? I see you on a really weird live stream last night, APJ. Too. But yeah, there's a link. So feel free to come on up. I should get a little notification as to when people want to come up. To have a volume up a touch, so I can hear you when you come in. Steve Power, how you doing? Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming in. Link is there. Feel free to grab the link up and come and have a chat, and we'll see how your day's going and my day's going. I might even bring a machine in, and we might have a little bit of a work on a machine or something like that maybe today. I've got 2 or 3 outside that need a bit of Micks Mowers love and affection. It turned out nice. The video of the mower, right, Andy? Yeah, the hater. Yeah, it did actually. Yeah, it's got to have the last remaining blade put on it yet. I haven't done it yet. That's still to happen. I should probably get that done this weekend. Well, not this weekend. I'm working. I won't be doing nothing tomorrow. What is today? Today is Thursday, right? Yeah. So tomorrow I'm going shooting. So that won't happen tomorrow. Declan Ruan is one of my best buddies over in Ireland. So everyone say hi to Declan for me. He's a cool dude. Hope you're doing well, Declan. I've not seen you in here before. A bit of a lurker, are you, buddy boy? Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Rob Luckin, how you doing? Nice to see you too, buddy boy. Hope you're keeping well. Yeah, so the haterette actually turned out really nice. Pleased with it for 1970s mower. It turned out quite well. It runs pretty good. Thank you for that, Tim. How you doing, Michael? Nice to see you too. And I'm pleased with it. I've got this suspicion that when I connect up the last blade to that haterette, I've got a suspicion it's still going to vibrate like hell. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to your wrench is gone. No, can't have done, mate. I've removed no wrench. Stop lying, Mick. Okay, me and Declan aren't friends. Declan also has a 1930s mower, which he refuses to get rid of, by the way, and the wheels are half hanging off. I don't know what happened to your wrench. It must be a YouTube thing. So I've got no idea. Lucky, I will look into it, mate. I definitely wouldn't have removed it. I guarantee you that. So yeah, I got this sneaky feeling that haterette is still going to vibrate. Something's just telling me either the crank is bent, or what I may have to do, which is what the other fella did, is tighten the blades down so they're secure, which is not something I want to do because if you hit something solid, it's going to do the keyway in and possibly the engine. So that, I need to see it out. But when the blades were on there tight, there wasn't an issue. So we'll see. Mick, what guns have I got? I've got about 7 guns. I've got rifles and I've got shotguns and bolt action as well. Hiya, Whirly. How are you doing? I just thought I'd jump in, mate, to say hello. I'll give you a thumbs up. Cheers, buddy boy. Hope you're doing well. Tim Spannerman. It's what we've got here. Just bought a Suffolk Punch 1967 unit. Think it's a model 24A. Any part suppliers you can recommend, please? Thanks for sharing your knowledge for the repairs. There is a group. I think you may even find them on Facebook. Steve, Pete Froud. What's the name of that group that does the cylinders? There's actually a group for it. I can't remember off the top of my head, but Pete Froud would know the group I'm on about. There's a group that specialise in cylinder mowers, and they sort of hoard small parts for these sort of things. But the only other place you're going to find it is going to be eBay, places like that, or even some places like Garden Hire Spares will stock certain parts. But there is a group. It's like a bit like a support group, a fan group for Suffolk Punches and Commodores and that sort of thing. So if Pete can remember what that group's called, I can't remember off the top of my head. It's too early, and I've only just had 1 cup of coffee. So let us know what it is, Pete, and we can share it about. I have a marine that keeps me up all damn night. Oh, you have migraine. Sorry, you got migraine, Steve. Over. That's not good. Mick, have a cuppa of guns. You have a couple of guns yourself, do you? Cool. Yeah. Whereabouts are you, V8 man? Are you over in the UK or are you overseas? Yeah, there is a support group, not support group. You know what I mean? It's like a fan base group. Pete Fraub will know what I'm talking about. I can't remember what it is, but there are lots of small engine groups on Facebook and what have you. This is my first mower new hobby. Okay, cool. Well, you have picked a bit of a pickle. Cylinder mowers are a little bit rambunctious. They're not too bad. Not sure, Mick. The old lawnmower club is the place to go. That's what I was thinking of, Pete. That's the exact place I was thinking of. So there you go. The old lawnmower club. If you type that into Google, something will come up, and you'll be able to find things like clutches and all that sort of stuff. Morning, Vince F. How are you doing? Nice to see you, buddy boy. We're rocking with 22 in the house. Can we get some thumbs up on the way in and thumbs up on the way out? All that sort of good stuff. I'll chuck the link out again, and when you girls and guys have got over your shyness, you can come on up. So I've done a few cylinder mowers in my time. I've definitely worked on stuff at Punches. I've worked on Crowcasts. I've worked on Commodores. I've worked on Balmorals, and the principle is pretty much the same. But hi, Bruce. You just need to just stop in, hit the like button for you, and show some support. Thank you very much indeed for that. Cheers, Superman. Hope you're doing well. Fuel tank looks full of oil, full of tart. Everything on those will need to come off, and the things that you need to realise is that the things like if it's got a fuel tap on the bottom of it, they got like a cork filter, if you like, cork bung, and what happens is if the fuel tank goes dry, they don't tend to do their job very well. So yeah, you need to strip it right down to bare bones and rebuild it. But number one, of course, is just try and get the engine to fire up if it isn't firing. And hopefully the drive system works on it, all that sort of good stuff for you if it's got a drive. I've worked on 2 or 3. In fact, I picked up a Crowcast. I've done a video on all of them, so there is videos on my channel for some cylinder stuff. I've got someone trying to come in the house. There he is. Can you move your microphone up and down, Doug, for me? Good lad. Thank you. Up you come. So yeah, I do have 3 or 4 videos of cylinder mowers on my channel. Feel free to check them out. I picked up a Crowcast 35S last year, which the bloke said he'd replace the bottom gears to it off of for the blades, but when he engaged it, it was making a hell of a racket. And he said it sounded like the big end had gone, and or the rod had gone, and there's no way it would have rod knocked just when you engaged it. So the rod knock would have been there when you fired the engine up, and all it was just a clutch that works off of like a slip clutch, and it just interlocks. And all it was, it just slipped back a touch, and when you engaged it, it literally just was catching by about 2 or 3 mil, and was starting to round the clutch edges off. So yeah, have a look at those. Feel free to have a gander, and if it helps you out in any way, shape, or form, or if you've got any problems with it, my email address is in my about page or on my banner. Feel free to email me up, and if I can help you out, I always will do. How you doing, Doug? Nice to see you, buddy boy.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. Good morning to everybody in the panel.
Will have points and a condenser behind the flywheel on that engine if it's that old? Yeah, it will do. Yeah, it doesn't run off like the conventional. It'll have the points like Tim is saying. If you take the flywheel off, you'll have a set of points and a condenser behind there. You may have to clean the points up with a very bit of fine emery cloth, and also maybe put a multimeter on the condenser to recharge the condenser. That way you should then at least get a spark. But until you get the points sorted out, it won't fire. Puller Ed is coming. How you doing, Ed? Nice to see you.
Morning, Ed.
Yeah, it has a tap. Yeah, the tap is as I say, it's got a little. It should have a little tiny cork bung on it. What tends to happen is that cork bung will actually deteriorate, and it won't allow the fuel to stop. So that's why you have a lot of fuel problems. So you can buy them new updated ones with a nylon version, but if you're trying to keep it original, then you have to go back down the road of picking up the taps, and you can pick them up quite readily available. I actually have a spare fuel tank in my other shed for one of those, I think. Bloody hell, JJ's coming up, Doug. What's up with him? Don't normally see him.
JJ.
Right, what are we going to get JJ to do? Jay, can you just put one of your fingers straight up your nose? Do it. You're not coming up. Simple as that. Good lad. How you doing, Jay?
All right, yo. Got to use the nub, JJ. Got to use the nub.
Yes, for drive. Yeah, it has drive, and the clutch seems to work. Okay, well, you won't be able to tell until you actually fully engage it and get it all running. And generally, those cylinder mowers tend to have more problems once you engage the blades and then engage the drive. When you've got it all running, that's when the problem sort of comes to like there's something wrong. But there's lots of adjusters in there and lots of tensioners. And, the only downside to a cylinder mower is there is lots of components that can potentially go wrong if they're not well maintained. And it takes nothing just to tear the side off of them, grease them up, and clean. Take the chains off, clean the chains, and all that sort of stuff. So good luck with it. Let us know how you get on. Feel free to send me some photographs of your, sort of before, in between, and after, and I can show people on the channel to show how you're getting on. And we'll see how we get on. Also, probably left-hand. Will be left-hand Fred on there, mate. Yeah, definitely will be left-hand Fred. So, Dougie boy, what happened to your live last night? Hi, Gordon. I see you went live. I tried to pop in. I see you and your nephew was on there, and next thing I know, you buggered off.
Well, actually, my thing turned sideways again.
Okay.
And okay, that was earlier when I was out in the shop. I didn't have very good Wi-Fi connection, and then 8 o'clock.
Are you still struggling with? You're still struggling with your Wi-Fi, are you? In
yeah, yeah. I got to get a router. I definitely got to get a router, or a booster, whatever. And so I came in last night, 8 o'clock. I cranked up another one, and we stayed on for 2 hours. Me and Alex.
I did catch some of that this morning. When I got out of bed, I see you went live again.
Mm-hmm.
So what is your router?
Mm-hmm.
Obviously you've got your router indoors, and you're trying to use an extender to get up to the shed. Is that right?
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Would it not be beneficial? I'm only suggesting to put how far is it from your shed to your house?
100 foot.
Ain't too bad. So, hi, Joseph. So maybe what you can do is, I take it your internet runs through your phone line?
Yeah.
Okay, so why don't you buy 110 feet or so of phone line cable? You can get it already with the ends already on. And then when you want to do a live stream, move your router into your shed, and run a big 150 foot of phone line just across your garden for the stream. And then put the extender in the house so that everybody indoors can run off the extender just for their Wi-Fi, and you run the router inside your shed. That's what I used to do, and it worked really well in the old shed. Unfortunately, it means that people had no internet in their house. But if you put the extender back in the house, they might be able to at least go on the internet, stuff like that.
Yeah. Might be able to run an Ethernet out there.
You can definitely run an Ethernet cable out there, and hook up the extender out there. You could do that. I mean, it's only temporary, just for when you want to do a live stream. The other option you got is to do what I did, and actually do a monthly plan on a separate Wi-Fi router.
I might do that too. What you did. I have to see what my finances are. Everything's fixing to get changed up here in a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. You got the options. I mean, I earn a good little amount of revenue through my live streams because I do quite a few. I earn a good amount through YouTube, enough to pay my monthly subscription for my internet and for my what's name. You could also use mobile hotspot, but that's another good one. Have you got unlimited data on your phone, Doug?
I don't have a cell phone.
Oh, okay. What about your iPad? Or is that Wi-Fi only?
My tablet ain't don't have the phone built into it.
Okay. Okay. You got 2 or 3 options. I mean, I know you're itching to get out and do a live stream in your shed. I prefer doing mine in my shack than indoors all day long. Despite the fact it's warmer indoors, I'm actually feel more at home in my shack. So, how you doing, Tina? Nice to see you, sweetheart. Hope you're doing well. Gordon, not on for long. Got to go and get my birthday cake and some shopping. Well, don't forget to bring a nice big slice of cake down here for me.
Well, happy
Gordon.
birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Puller Ed says Craig Durbin hooked me up with info on the internet or coax. Looks like it will work great. Okay, well maybe give Doug an email, Puller, and or a text or something, and let him know what he did to see if we can't remedy Doug's issue for him, because I know he's doing his head in.
I know, I could watch videos out there and I could play games, and stuff like that. But as far as doing a live show or anything like that, I can't do it because I don't have enough speed, I guess.
Yeah. That would be the problem. That would be the problem. What are you doing then, Jace? Are you not work, David? You lazy rat?
No, I've got 2 days off.
You lazy rat. What are you doing then? Just sitting indoors, vegetating?
No, I've got I've had stuff to do this morning. I've been running around since about 7 o'clock getting stuff done. So
what have you been doing then?
I've had a tip run to do, and then landlord's got had a guy come in to measure up for a new carpet for me, so I've had to wait for him to come in, what have you. So
okay,
but I've been getting a lot of stuff run to tip.
Okay, Whirly Boy says, well, Mickey boy, I'm going to try and get a bit of sleep. Right, mate, no worries. I'll catch you on the flip side. Take it easy. Gordon says, I'm with BT and I can run an extender for my router to an extender. Yeah, via internet. You can do that. Definitely can do that. So you can. That's not a problem. The issue is that I used to do that, but it meant every live stream I had to get this reel of internet cable out, I had to run it across the garden, through the house, hook it up on little hooks through the house, and all that drama. And it's just not the best. Puller says there is an adapter all over Amazon and eBay. Okay, well, hook up with Doug then, Puller, and see if you can't figure something out between the two of you, and give him some ideas of what would be the best. Get your internet provider to boost your broad width and internet system. Yeah, well, the other, as I say, the other thing is I got the Huawei. I got this one, which is £20 a month. The Huawei 4G Router 3 Pro, which has got a SIM card in it. It's a completely wireless one. You plug it in. That's about as far as the wires go. And for £20 a month, you get unlimited broadband. And the speeds are really good. I've been doing live streams in here for about 3 or 4 months, and it's not missed one single beat. So super happy with it.
Been really excellent with you.
It all depends where you are, and of course, in the States, some of the internet coverage areas is not good either. So some people are going to struggle more than others, but mine certainly has hit the spot. And now I've got my new LED lights in the shop as well. Hopefully, you'll start benefiting from more light when I get this one above my head done. Deck, are you still in the house, Deck, or if you wandered off? I'll just let you know, Deck, the LED light that I put in, that plug and play one. You can see how much brighter that is and how much whiter that is compared to the yellow one. Don't look at my wiring. He's an electrician. It's much better than plug and play, so I should be ordering a few more of them up in the next couple of weeks. I wasn't doing a video on that this morning, but I didn't get out of bed quick enough. So you've been down with tip, Ben, Jace. What did you throw away?
No, Memories? Just some old cardboard boxes and things like that I've had stuff stored in over years, and just cleared them all out, got rid of them and things like that, and then get on this afternoon and do my video for my 100 subs giveaway, I think.
Good man. Have you chosen a giveaway prize yet?
I've got something in mind. I'm going to put it out there, but I'm going to run it till end of January.
Well,
so then it gives me time to get what I need, and then
I don't think there's any need to put it by anyone. If you think it's a good idea, then just do it. That's the beauty of it. If you've got an idea, what you want to do for a giveaway, just put it out there, and whatever it is, people either want to enter it or they won't. If they want the item or whatever it is you're giving away, then or they won't.
Yeah.
I'm due to do another giveaway soon. Actually, I'm starting to creep near to the 2,000 subscriber mark. So, I'm not far off of it. The numbers have gone up a little bit today, so that's good.
Awesome.
So I should be doing another. Yeah, it is good, Doug. I've worked quite hard at it, and hopefully I can get to that number within the next sort of 3 or 4 months would be good. And I'm doing a giveaway too, and I'm going to do quite a special one, I think. So hopefully that'll be all right. Yeah. So I need to go down to a tip myself. I've got probably about 4 runs to do. Just from this shop, stuff I've picked up and cleaned up and what have you, and then I've got to sort my old shed out, and I've got to clean the old shed out and take that down. That's got to go within the next sort of 3 months. So I've got to fire up the old chainsaw. I'm just going to cut the shed up. I'm not going to keep any of the timber. I was going to keep some of the cedar wood, but it's just not worth having. So I've got nothing in here nothing in to put it in. The idea is next for me, project wise, is I want to get a couple of fire bits down this side for putting spare parts in, and then I want to get a new toolbox. But I want to get one of a low toolbox which acts like a bench as well. So I can have tools down the far end when I'm working on stuff. That end as well. That's the idea. That's the theory. That's the vision I have. But that all may get changed as we go. You know what I'm like for changing my mind. But number one is electrics. I need to get my electrics sorted out. Get them wired in hard, and once the electrics are sorted out, I'll be a lot happier because I'll have multiple plugs I can use then, and rather than just running for one extension socket, and because it ain't working for me. Despite the fact it is functional, it's a concern I've got. Ian changed his name. Good morning, Ian. How you doing? Congrats, Jay.
Good morning, Ian.
Ian says, "Congratulations, Jay, on passing your theory." So I was catching the end of it. I think it might have been on Snobby's stream. So you passed a theory, but you got to do another test as well now.
Yeah, it's as a perception you've got to do for it now. So I reckon that one's not so hard. It's just basically you watch a scenario and then you've just got to click if you see a developing hazard. What you would consume as a developing hazard, and you have to click, and then it'll mark you whether or not you're right or wrong.
So you'll have like a picture of like a car at a junction that's half pulled out.
It shows you like a video, so it's like you're driving down the road and there's a side road and the car comes screaming to the junction.
Yeah,
you've got to click that as a hazard, whether or not the car's going to stop or just keep going and pull out in front of you. So you have to click whether it's a developing hazard or not.
And what's the old the points needed for that? Is it out of 35 or something, or
something like out of 50 or something, I think. So
out of 50, okay.
Yeah. It's not as many as the other theory test I did. So
what was that, 80, wasn't it? At 85.
That was your pass mark was 85 out of 100, which is what I got yesterday. So.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, so, as long as just a pass, mate, pass is a pass. Whether you get it with a hair's breadth or whether you get 100%, it's irrelevant. How you doing, Ali Mac? Nice to see you, Ali. Hope you're doing
Ali
well.
Mac.
So when are you booking that up then?
I'm gonna book that today before I do my video. Because you got to do that on the internet. You can't ring up. You've got to book it through the internet. So
okay. Is there any practical review you can do for that? Like, can you go online and do a couple of test ones or something?
Yeah, you can get an app for your phone. You can buy an app. It's only like £1 or something, and just download it to your phone, and you just keep practicing on that. And then obviously when you do your test, to do it on the video on the computer. So
yeah,
like that. Just practice.
That's good. Lucky Seven says, "I'm stopping for a coffee before work. Does anyone want a coffee? Yeah, I'll have a coffee and a bagel, please. Just a bagel with ham, pickles, and mayonnaise. Doug, do you want anything?
Yeah, I need another cup of coffee with croissant, a ham cheese croissant.
Ham and cheese for Doug. What about you, Jay? What are you after?
I'll just have a coffee for me, please.
Just a coffee for him, mate, please. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and if I got one of them biscuits with gravy, I'll have a little one of them on the side as well, please, Lucky.
Oh yeah, with his jelly-filled donut too, please.
There you go, yeah, and a jelly-filled donut for Doug. Snobby Scrap Picker, how are you? You legend. Hope you're doing well.
Mr. Snobby, look at him, big dog, the big dog.
Big dog. Can you grab a blind TV wants a coffee too? Just put your orders. Just put your orders in what you want from Lucky to get, boys and girls. So we've got Snobby in. How you doing, Snob? Nice to see you, my friend. Blind TV's coming. AJP is there. He was there earlier on. AJP, what was with that stream last night when I saw you on? That was weird. I wasn't feeling. I was trying to get a man to talk, and he just wouldn't talk. I don't know what's going on.
Is that like a safety test that y'all got to take over there, or something like that?
Yeah,
driving test.
Yeah, they bought it all in. It used to be back in my day. You just went out in a car for about 8 or 9 times and then you did your test. But now they bought in the driving theory, which is a written test, multiple choice, computer style based, and then on top of that, they then bought in a hazard perception on top of it. So you got to do 3 tests. I'm telling you. When I first started to learn to drive, obviously I used to work on a farm before I did my test. So I was driving tractors and I was driving, dumpers and forklifts and all sorts of manner of vehicles. So I could drive before I even did my test, all my lessons. And my first lesson, I got in the car with a woman called Mandy. She's an ex-biker chick. She was cool, actually. She was a cool lady, and I was driving down the road and she said, "You ready for your test?" She said, "But unfortunately, you got to have 5 lessons." I said, "You're joking?" She said, "No, you got to have the 5." So I had the 5, and I did me. You got to do your mandatory 3-point turn, emergency stop, reverse parallel park, all that sort of. So you got to do those. I went for my test, and she said, "Are you ready for your test?" I said, "Yeah, I'm ready for my test." She said, "Have we done all the things we want to do?" I said, "No, so we haven't done the emergency stop yet. We haven't done that." So she said, "Oh, crap. So we'll do it now then before we go for your test." So I had like 5 minutes to practice my emergency stop. And all 3 times I practiced it, I locked the wheels up and skidded down the road. So I got in my car in the theory in the practical test, jumped in the car. We hadn't got no more than 50 yards down the road, and he said, "Pull up here. We're going to do the emergency stop." And I thought, well, that's me done. But I passed with two minors, which was not looking in the mirror enough and hesitation, which was literally what we discussed a minute ago, Jay. It was I was driving down the road and a car indicated to go left, so I was going to go round the car because there was room. But then they cancelled their turn and carried on going forward. And I was sort of stuck half down the road, and he done me for that. It wasn't my fault; it was her fault. But he said that's just a hazard that you didn't foresee. There you go.
How are you supposed to know what other people?
Whoa, one at a time, sweetheart. One at a time. Go on, Doug.
How in the world are you supposed to know what another person is going to do? I mean, sometimes you could figure out what they're going to do. You know what I mean?
This is exactly it. Hazard perception. You're supposed to read the person, right? And as we all know, when you get out on the road, everybody is out to get you. It don't matter. It don't matter who they are. Everyone is out to smash your car up. Go on, Jay. What are you going to say?
Yeah.
Well, my argument is with the theory test. If you did it with the car, you should be allowed to obviously a lorry is a bit bigger. It's just like a bigger version of a car and a bit longer. But my argument is if you've done the theory test for the car, you should be able to just say, right, do your hazard perception. You've clearly done the test previously. Yeah. But when I did the test before, it was do it on paper, and that was it. I didn't do the hazard perception for the car, and I passed both first time. So obviously, hazard perception to me is a new thing. I've never done it until now, obviously. So
Well, hopefully you'll get it, and you'll smash that. 'Cause I know you're absolutely too late already. Been to Greg, says Jason Hughes. Yeah, it was very odd, AJP. Hopefully you'll get it because I know you're itching to get out of that warehouse because that warehouse will drive me bonkers.
Yeah, it's not the warehouse. Sounds harsh, but it's some of the work colleagues. That's what it is, and it's doing the same thing day in day out. Whereas up the road, you're different places. That's what I want to get out and do.
I'm 100% with you. When the farm I used to work on was not just a standard farm. It was a all right, Snob. Just put one hand in the air for me, please, buddy. Just one hand in the air. Okay, well, I'll have the snobby. I'll have the snobby shuffle then. The farm I used to work on, we used to have this big production line, and if you remember the old-fashioned style Batman films, where they used to have like the big blades coming down and all that old rotating stuff in the circular saw, that's pretty much what our production line was like, because it used to just churn compost and what have you. And that was about a quarter of a mile long, and we used to back tractors into it, hook up the PTOs to power turbines and all that sort of good stuff. And my job was literally to go into a big shed, a massive shed, about as big as an aircraft hangar, pick up about 6 or 8 compost boxes, which were made out of wood, and they were 4.5, 5 foot wide. They were 8 foot long and about a foot deep, and they were full of compost, and they were stacked. We used to pick up 6 at a time. And my job literally could have been for the day was to empty that shed and put it through the line. So I might have something like, I don't know, I'd guesstimate around about, it's been a few years now, about 30,000 boxes would have to go through that line. So you can imagine the repetitiveness of going into the shed, picking up 6 boxes, driving quarter of a mile up the road, put it on the line, go to the other end of the line, take them off, put them in another shed, go back to the other shed. And I was doing that for like 8 hours a day. So I'm fully with you. That would drive me bonkers. The only concern I have is that despite being an HGV driver, every day could be a different drop, could be a different location you're going to. It's the same thing.
Need help.
It's the same thing. It's still driving a lorry, 6 to 8 hours a day. But then if you're on your own and you like your own company and you got a radio and you got a kettle in there and all that sort of stuff, it could be good. It could be good for your mindset too, Jay. So anyway, either way, I wish you all the best with that. Hope you crack it, and if you don't, I should be taking a piss out of you. And until you do,
I know you will. I know you will.
How you doing, Snobby Scrap Picker? How are you doing this morning?
Yeah, I'm okay. I've just been a little bit busy this morning. That's why I was a few minutes late on joining the stream. I just tidy up a few things in here.
That's all right. Everyone's welcome to come in at any time of day they like. You know that. It's not a time schedule. You can pop in and pop out.
Okay, I'm going. I'll see you later.
Bye.
Frick.
No, I've been just listening, and I probably said it yesterday. I mean, I know a young guy. I think he's around about 10 years my junior, so he's very, very close to 40 now. And it was probably about 3 or 4 years ago, he'd done exactly what you're doing, Jay. He actually got his lorry license, and now he's transporting air fuel from one to the airports. And, you know, he does it during the night and does a few hours, and he loves it, you know. Obviously, when he's going through the tunnels or things like that, he has to queue up in a line with all the other lorries, and then they just get the access straight through the tunnels and stuff like that. And he thoroughly enjoys it, you know.
Yeah.
There's a lot to learn with a fuel thing. You have to have a bit of training with all that type of thing. But
well, like going back to what Mick was saying, it's not on our lorries. It's not the same thing, because one day you might be doing like local multi-drop work, and then the next day they might say to you, right, we need you to run a bit further afield, so like from where I am, so like Birmingham or Manchester or places like that, and do sort of deliveries there. So you break it up a bit. You're not doing multi-drop every day. You're doing, some days you're doing multi-drop, some days you're doing dropping loads of different stuff all the time.
And is that the way you're sort of going to go, is it?
Yeah, one of the lads is trying to talk me into sort of doing the tramping work the nights out and stuff because he says it's good money, but he says that's entirely down to me.
Night tramping is good money for a reason.
Because you're working nights.
I don't think he does the tramping. I think what he does is he just gets up like quite early, and he does like maybe a couple of drops of the fuel, and that's his day done.
Yeah,
literally. He might even just do the one run. I'll go and pick the fuel up, take it to the airport, job done, finished.
Yeah.
And it pays just like what you would if you've done a full day lorry driving.
Exactly that.
Right.
It's like me. I work nights, which I love my job for lots of different reasons. Hi, Ronan. How you doing? Doug, Dusty Blonde says hello. I know you can't see it. Oh, you can't. You turn his headphones off. He'll be back.
I can't see the chat in right now, so.
Okay, so you just got people saying, like, I'll try and keep the chat rolling as I go. So, hi, Dusty. How you doing, honey? Nice to see you. Buying Spices saying hello to everybody. There's a shortage of truck drivers in the UK. There certainly is. I think there's a reason for that, Ali. Dusty Blonde says hello, Doug. I know you can't see the chat. So I love my job for lots of different reasons. But I tell you, working nights it is a bugger. It may suit you if you're a single man. I know you got kids and you see your kids off and on or what have you. It may make that a little bit more difficult. Just bear that in mind. Working nights is good. There's no one on the road. You can go to A to B quite quickly. The other downside is there's not a lot of shops open. So, you know, if you want to have something to eat, you're limited. Yeah. And also driving a lorry at night time, you can't just park it up in a lot of places because of noise and all that all sort of caper. So just bear it in mind. A night trunking wouldn't suit me, but my job suits me because I got all day to myself to do what I want to do. Ronan is living the dream just at work whilst watching. Ronan works. Snobby, my mate Ronan, who's in the chat. Guess where he works?
UK.
He worked. Ronan, my mate Ronan, bumped with his mic. He works for Rolls Royce.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, I think, Ron, can you put me down for a roller and Snobby have a roller too? Only for a run around until the Bentley turns up. Just want to run around. And
perhaps send us a catalogue, maybe.
Yeah, a catalogue. Yeah. V8 Man says that's what I do. So V8 Man, are you a trucker? Are you, mate? By the sounds of it, sounds like you're a trucker. Buying Spices. Good morning from Jacksonville. FL and a big sick emoji. I take it you're not very well. I'm not very well either. I've got a bit of a thing going on. Time to bend some wrenches. Have a great day, says Puller Ed. So Ed's off out doing some spanner turning and what have you. See you later on, Ed. Take it easy, buddy.
See you,
Ed. Doug, you're on mute, just so you know. I don't know whether you're aware.
Brother Ed's fixing to go to work.
Yeah, Dusty Blonde said hello to you as well, Doug. I did tell you once, but I think you are doing your microphone business. So, now I got Polar V8's got a Scania V8 truck now. Okay, cool.
Oh, nice. Lovely.
We get one of them go past where we are because there's another like big warehouse around the back of where we are, and the burble it gives when it comes past. I never get a chance to film it going past. Because it really rumbles. It's got like a V8 in that as well. About 600 horsepower.
Well, that's probably
probably a V8 Detroit 671 or 71.
I doubt it is V8. I doubt it is, Doug. They are very, very different lorries over here to what you guys and girls have over there. I think even they even now. I don't know if they stopped the Jake braking. Over here, I think they've got an exhaust brake, but I don't think they use it as much as they used to. I don't hear the exhaust brakes go off like I used to as a kid when you used to have the old Fodens running around and what have you, because of the noise they used to give out. It's just starting to rain over here. Just take them now. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I said just drop them around, Ronan. I'll have a nice black one, a nice black roller for me.
Can I have a blue one?
You want a blue one? Snobby wants a blue one.
Yeah.
Shamrock 12's come in the house. How's you doing, boys? Just out in the workshop sheds, being here since 7 a.m. Cleaning a koi pond and refilling up others. Cool. Well, nice to have you over here. Hope you're doing well. I do tramping. been out for a week at a time, Mick. I love my job, open down on the country. Yeah, I mean, if that floats your boat, then that's cool. I know some of you lorry drivers are born into it, so to speak, and either your dad was a driver or your granddad or whatever, and it's all part of the memories and all that sort of good stuff. My brother Vince, who lives up in Lincolnshire, he is absolutely American truck mad. I mean, he's into his Peterbilts, his Kenworth T800s. He's into all of that sort of stuff, the big rigs. And his life dream is to own one and actually physically drive one. But he's now 43 years old, and I told him for years, just save the money up and get your HGV, because that would do him. But he's currently driving around in a Luton van, which he's put all the V8 man. What are the little silver ladies that you stick on the front of your grill? What do they represent? I've seen them on lorries. It's like a silver lady, like giving it all that. You know the type of thing I mean. He's got all of that on his little van, and he's got the little tiny curtain thing up across the dash. And I'm like, just behave yourself. He hasn't even got a splitter. Or he hasn't even got is it EPS gear changing now? It's not done like on a gate change now. It's done like on EPS splitter now, isn't it? Yeah, he ain't got none of that, and he thinks he's driving this Luton, and he ain't got an air brake, and or a seat that does that,
seated it.
That's what he is. He buys the magazines, but the American. I shouldn't take the piss. The American, I can. He's my brother. The American magazines, all these Peterbilts and flat nose, bull noses, and all that. One off the engine brake now fitted. Yeah. So you get none of that. So what I used to do is, he'd be out in his van, and what is it, 7.5 tonner, something like that. Luton van was stacked. If he could have stack pipes to his Luton van, he'd be a happy man, I'm telling you.
Stackers on a Merc Sprinter.
In fact, I might send him this. I might send him this. Yeah. Spray it silver and stick it to the side of his van, look like a stack.
Line it out so it keeps eating, and then stack it up.
I tell you, he's a Outback trucker. Yeah. Outback truckers is great on Quest. Yeah, Vince would be into that, driving the old road trains. He'd be into that. So I used to. All right, buddy. I used to video message him. He'd be driving his 7.5 ton Luton, and I'd be videoing me driving my engineering train. And his van goes in at like 7.5 ton, and my train goes in at like 450 ton. And I've got air brakes, I've got suspension seat, I've got all of that. And
what I'll try and do is when I'm back at work, I'll try and get a video of trucks running, then I'll send it, and then you can show him it.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, to him, that's like mower porn to me. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Vince is right into it. So yeah, he needs to sort his stuff out. My granddad. There you go. See, V8 man says my granddad and my dad were HGV drivers. That tends to be the trend, isn't it? You're born into it.
See, with me, as you know, Mick, my dad was on the farm, so that's where I've got it from. But it's my uncle's a trucker, and obviously there ain't round where I am now. There ain't many farming jobs going, and I can't really get back into that. So that's why I want to do trucking. And then my uncle sometimes takes us to shows, so if I can get through mine. Make it all nice. Me and one of the other guys at work said we'll meet my uncle and go to shows with him and stuff. So
yeah, see that sort of stuff. I mean, I like the old American trucks, definitely. I like the Peterbilts. That's my cup of tea. That's what I like. But old Vince takes it to the next level. In fact, I'm sure he's probably got to try and fit an air suspension seat in his car. Or something like that. It's just the way he is. Patty's performance has rolled in the house. How you doing, Patty? Nice to see you. He's over in the US. Anyone that doesn't have Patty, and you all know this isn't a grow stream, but anyone that is interested in the same stuff that I do, that man does exactly the same as me. He does it on his driveway, and he does snow blowers, lawn mowers, ride-ons, you name it. He's a carburetor guru. So go over there, check him out, because he is a great channel. He's up to about 500 subs. I'm not quite sure. But go and check out Patty's performance. He is a super cool bloke, and he's doing really well. And he's just done a giveaway, I believe, for some tools. So go check out Patty. He is a super cool man. I really mean that. There's not a lot of the lawnmower channels around that are still active. There's about 10 of us, I think, that I know of. So go over there and check out Patty's performance. He is a super cool bloke. So I've got all my, what was that about trucks? What was that one from V8 Man? Well, where'd you go, V8 Man? I've got all my trucks and big whooping air horns. There you go. That'd be. Do you know what? I think Vince actually asked his boss if he could fit air horns to his Luton, and his boss said no, you can't have them. Do you know what I mean? He wanted probably like four footers. You know what I mean? His cab's only 2 foot wide. He hasn't got a sleeper in there. You know, but he wanted air horns on his. So yeah, he's kind of great, and he is my brother, so I can take the piss. Peterbilt's are an awesome truck. They are a top-notch engine, and I don't know a lot about them. I just like the look of a Peterbilt. I don't like the big bull nose lorries. They're just not for me. I know the new Scania is like that, a bull nose lorry.
Well, they made some old Scanias like that, didn't they? The old bull noses to try and make them look like the American trucks.
The only problem is that out in America, the bull nose truck is a common vehicle of choice, but the roads are so much bigger, the lots are so much bigger. Over here in the UK, you know, if you're like a delivery man for like a co-op, you know, you're not going to get that in there. So that's why we had the flat nose lorries over here, because you just can't get them in. Patty performance. It was off. I did see it was your first live, mate. I did message you, Patty, to say you're doing your first live. However, I think it was just outside of my time zone, buddy. And I would have loved to come up and have a chat with you and come and see you, but I think it was just outside my time zone. If you can just shift it a couple of hours the other way, that would be great. I think it would have worked out about 2 o'clock in the morning my time, because I think you're about 6 hours behind me. So it would have done me in. Patty, can we just as a recommendation, mate, can you not use capital letters in my live stream, because YouTube sees it as a spam form, and when you get monetized, it can get rid of your live stream. So just a little hint there for yourself also going forward, no capital letters. So could one of my moderators please just take them 2 messages out? That'd be good. It was my first giveaway. It was amazing. Pete, how are you? My wife is getting ready for work, and she says hello. Stop it, Pete. Laugh out loud. Stripy Lawn Cuts. My bush. How you doing? Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Who else we got? Mad Kiwi popped in to say hello. See you later, Mick. Off to make some cars. Don't forget to drop my Rolls Royce round to me, Roan. Much appreciated, buddy boy. Hope you're doing well. Foden's for the win, big. Yeah, Foden's were big. They were, you know, all the fairground boys had the Fodens, didn't they, and what have you? And you could hear that. You could hear them coming down the road. It looks like we got a new member coming up on the panel. I can just about see you. Can you just touch the top of your head for me? Thank you very much. This is a V8 man, and he's relatively new to my channel. And he wants to come up and say hello. I think it's his first time up on the panel, which is fantastic. How you doing, V8 man? You cool?
Yeah.
There he is. There he is. So, thank you very much.
He's like a virgin. He's like a virgin.
He's a YouTuber panelist virgin. That's exactly it. No worries. It's not a problem, Patty. You didn't know about the caps lock, mate. It's not an issue. It's just going forward. That's all it is, mate. You'll see there's no capital letters in my chats, and it's just things like no more than 2 emojis and no capital letters. It can be spammed. Lots of people disagree with it, but if there is a risk that I do a 5-hour live stream, and because someone does that and it goes into the spam and I lose my live stream, I lose my watch hours and all that sort of good stuff. So
it's okay.
Don't worry about it.
I understand.
And could I just say, take this moment to say that it was V8 man that sort of broke my virginity yesterday by being the first person to give me a super chat. I'd like to thank you in person now. So V8 man, thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome, Snobby.
There you go. There you go. So how are you doing, V8 man? Whereabouts are you in the country and what are you up to?
I'm in Adock, Merseyside.
You're in where?
Adock, Merseyside.
In Merseyside? What are you doing down there?
Born and bred here.
Born and bred in Merseyside, eh? My word.
Yeah.
And you're a trucker.
Yeah, I've got a V8 Scania 730.
There you go. Did you see
Nice.
Jason's little eyes light up when you said that? You see that?
And it purrs like a baby.
Oh, Jason. Jason, do you want me to move you down
Thing
the
is, we
bottom?
were. No, all right.
Jason, I'll move you down
we-
the bottom. That's it. And then you two truckers can be next door to each other, and you can talk about lorries all day.
Thanks.
Is those V8s two-stroke or are they?
Hey,
It's a
Two-
semi-automatic.
go on,
It
wait,
does
away you go.
It
Away you
does
go.
all
Talk
the
about
gears.
lorries.
It goes through the gears all up through itself. You've only got a clutch and a accelerator if you want to go into manual
Okay.
gears.
So
Okay.
does that work like EPS? You've got like a little gear stick on your arm and just like running through the gears,
Yeah,
do you, or not?
it's on the steering column.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's what the Mercs we have. We have like the exhaust brake, and then there's a switch on there that's driving
Yeah, well,
reverse.
This has got an exhaust brake, it's got an engine brake, and it's got a normal brake.
See, my brother Vince. I might message him and get him up here because he would absolutely love this chat at the moment. He'd be like, "Oh my god, they're talking about
And
air brakes."
It's fully air suspension all the way around it.
Oh, that's
There's
a
no-
good ride.
There's no
That's nice.
springs
That is
underneath. All the
something like
axles Go on.
the Volvos, especially the 670s, the 770s, the big flagship Volvos.
Yeah.
They were all air ride suspension front and back.
We've got a
Sure.
Volvo 730 that's air suspension.
That's a trucker's. The Volvo over here is the king of trucks because it's the most luxury truck built.
It's got a nice shift gearbox in it as well.
9-speed. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Is
No,
it
it's
a
a 12
reverse 9?
It's a 12-speed reverse.
12.
Yeah.
You all right, Mick?
Yeah, I've had it for like 25 years. No, I'm only playing. You know, everyone's welcome on the stream, and you can chat whatever you like. You know, I don't know a lot about it. That's the thing. You know, me and Laurie's talk about tractors and combines and that sort of stuff. I can do that.
I used to work on a farm as a kid.
Oh, okay. What sort of farm was that?
A beef farm, cattle farm.
Okay, cool. So did you get involved in driving the lorries and all that sort of stuff around there, cattle and moving about and what have you?
Yeah. But my dad was an HGV driver. My granddad was. My granddad was a HGV driver in the army.
Okay, cool.
He was pulling out rigs out the ditches and things like that.
So he was like engineers, was he? Engineers or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And then my dad was a diesel fitter by trade.
Cool.
But I love the job.
Well, I mean, you know, a job's a job at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And I think you're very lucky in this day and age if you can find a job that you actually enjoy doing. I can safely say after 18, nearly 19 years of being on the railway, I love going to work. Because my job is different every single night. I meet different people, different areas, and you know, the job is different every night. So for that reason, I love it. I couldn't do this other people do and like work.
Part of my job is part of your job. I do container work.
Okay, cool.
So I go to Freightliner in Manchester, drop me box off there, and it goes by rail to Southampton.
Okay. We've got a mad Kiwi wants to come on up. Mad, can you just touch the top of your head for me, mate? Have a top. Thank you very much, buddy boy. You can come on up.
But Jay, I hope you have success in what you're doing.
Cheers, Matt. Thank you.
He will smash it. I mean, he texted me and said, "Hey, by go make it thump." I bloody failed it, lad. And I said, "Come on, Jay, don't be like that. You know what's up with you?" and he was sitting there throwing pot pies at everyone and losing his rag, you know. And
kicking me whip it.
Yeah. He had a whip it and a flat cap on and all that old business. And I just because Jay's mindset is not as good as everybody else's, and Jay doesn't mind me saying that, obviously. And that plays a massive part in his life. So to go and get this tick to say he got 85% or over, you only need 85% to do it. I know what you're like, Jace, and you'd think I did it, but I only just did it. You know what I mean? Yeah. No, that's incorrect. You did it.
Yeah.
End of.
Yeah.
You know, it's not about scraping through by your teeth. It's got nothing to do with that. Trust me, there's people on the railway that do a job because they got a ticket. You know, I don't mean to say they can do the job. You know, so just because you got it by 85%, which is the criteria, that tells me you smashed it. You did it.
Yeah.
And the next test you'll get it. It may not be first time, it may not be second time. Just remember one simple thing: I'll always be there to take the piss.
I know you will.
You're only allowed 15 minors on your actual test, though. When you do the actual test on the road.
What did I miss?
So Jason in the middle next to you, Mad. He's passed his theory for his HG. What class, Jason?
Class 2.
Class 2. He's passed his HGV theory, which he's been battling with for the past sort of 2 or 3 months.
Once he's got that sorted, he's away basically. So drive the thing. Yeah.
Now you've got to do over here now, Mad. You've got to do your hazard perception test now.
Yeah. I was lucky. I was lucky when I arrived in the UK in '96. I got my Kiwi license swapped over before they changed the rules in '97. So I am a class 5, and I was driving for 20 years in the UK. I used to go from Chard to Haydock every day. Frozen food to go up to Sainsbury's. So
that's where I live.
I know the country quite well. So and Peterbilt are okay, but the Lone Star International was probably the best American truck. The next best American truck would be Volvo, and then Scania or Volvo, Scania. 6,500.
Yeah, I live in Haydock.
Cool.
I live literally about 10 minutes away from Sainsbury's.
I think the big thing to remember is, Jace, is that you've got these 2 theory tests to do, which you've done one. The important test is when you get your ass behind the wheel and show them how you drive and handle the machine.
Yeah.
You know, lots of people, they get what's called white coat syndrome. When they go to the doctors, their blood pressure goes through the bloody roof. You know, lots of people, when they go into an exam or a test, their mind goes blank. You know, when you go to the doctors and they ask you for a pee sample, you get stage fright. You know, as long as you can get behind that vehicle, turn the key, fire it up, and have a good drive, that makes the class of driver. But as you know, there are 2 types of drivers in this country. There's a driver and there's a screwdriver. And as long as you're a driver, you'll be good. You'll be good to go.
Well, that's where I'm kind of lucky, because at work we've got the driver trainer, and I've done like my shunting assessment at work to move the lorries around the yard. And he said, because I've grown up moving trailers on farms and things like that as a kid, he says, the driving side, he says, I don't see why I shouldn't nail it. He said, we're just getting the theory bit into your head that you were struggling with, which I've now got. So
yeah, I think you'll smash it. And there is also one other advantage to this, Jace, that we haven't even considered, is that when you have this nice big lorry, I could send you texts of where all the mowers are all over the UK on Facebook Marketplace and eBay, get you to pick them up, store them, and then once a month bring them on down to my place and offload them. How cool is that?
Cool.
You'd have to get yourself a forklift truck.
And Jace,
you'd have to get yourself a forklift truck to unload them.
No, you don't need a forklift. Jace will offload it for me, but he's a young guy.
He's got a tail lift on him.
Just to the curbside, Jace. Just to the curbside. That's what delivery drivers do. Just the
you mad? Less of that.
Yeah.
He won't be able to come down and get him working for me, will you, Jace?
But anyway, Jace, all I say after I've been driving 25 years, and the number one trick is don't overthink it.
Yeah.
Don't overthink what you're doing. If you know what you're doing, you know what you're doing. But don't do it because you've got someone sitting in the passenger seat with a white coat on and a bloody clipboard. Just do it like he's not even there.
Do you know what? Some of the best tests I've ever taken actually are the motorbike tests. Do you know them bikers are so cool when we're doing a test because they're actually bikers. They're not necessarily just a driving instructor. When I did my motorbike test, the bloke was really cool. We went off to 2 or 3 locations. We had a burger, we had a cup of coffee, we went to a motorbike meet-up place, all that sort of stuff, you know. He was really cool and put me under no pressure at all. When I did my my HGV, the bloke was a dick.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that. But I don't think he actually drives lorries for a living. He just is an instructor.
Yeah.
So many funny stories with driving trucks. Like when I came back to New Zealand in 2013, I applied for a job at Fonterra, which is the milk treatment plant, and I went for a driving assessment with one of their top driving assessor, who is a driver, and he's been driving probably not as long as I have, but he's a good driver. And it was a frosty morning. There was frost on the road, fully loaded tanker, 50 ton of milk, and we were cruising around on a Volvo. It was an old Volvo with an I-shift and everything. Went for a cruise around town and that. And when we come back, he says, well, he shook my hand. He says, you're one of the best drivers I've ever had the pleasure to be in the passenger seat with.
There you go.
And I never got the job, but just that in itself was pretty good for me. I thought it was hits well.
Snobby, Patty's performance is saying, Snobby Scrap Picker, where are you from? He's asking.
I'm from England.
Your mother.
About 10 miles from the actual centre of London. So I live in a very, very well built up area. Very built up area.
South, north, west, or east?
I'm going to say it's south east. I would say it's south of London, yeah, but not south London, if you know what I mean. It's Essex, if that makes any difference.
Yeah, Essex. Anything south of the Thames is Essex, isn't it?
Yeah, the only way is Essex.
The only way is Snobby.
The only way is
Snobby. Old school Essex.
Sorry, that's Kent, isn't it?
Patty Performance also says, do you guys get Hondas by you? I've never seen Mick Restore guy get one. I've worked on about 6 Hondas last season. If you check out my videos, I think your name is Jason. I think I might be wrong. They're in there. I've actually got a Honda in at the moment, which I picked up for free, but I think it's suffering with no compression. So yeah, I do get them in. Over here, the Hondas, but especially the big ones, are generally plastic, so therefore don't need a lot of restoration work on them. But yeah, I get them in, and it's nice to get a Honda in because they do fetch a good little amount of money on them. But it tends to be over here where I live, which is compared to Snobby, I'm at the lower end of the food chain, more what I call the gutter. I tend to deal with the real people in life, the common folk, and I deal with the low end stuff. But the low end stuff is what also makes some money too. What else we got? Yeah, there you go. Peter said Mick's done a couple. Yeah, on my videos. If you look up Honda HRX 476, you see I did a clutch on one on there, and I had a few problems with it actually. But yeah, I've got videos there. There you go. There's a link to it there, Patty. Pete's put one up. So it makes sense. Patty says, makes sense, Snobby. You do a lot of shopping at Kirby's.
Kirby's?
What's Kirby's?
I haven't a clue.
Kirby's.
Kirby's used to be a removal firm, didn't they?
Yeah, I thought
I go to Primark, which we refer to as Primada.
We call it down here. We call it Primani over here.
Yeah, that's what I call it, Primani.
But we call it a bit Primani.
It's funny because my kids are now my kids are. I think it's my own fault, or not my fault. It's my missus' fault. That's the truth. My kids are quite fashion conscious. They need to have the Nike hair. They need to have the all the stuff. And whenever I go shopping, like in Tesco's, they all go out with a song, and they all go, "Let's all go to Tesco's where Mick buys his best clothes." Da, 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 da. You know what I mean? That's all I get.
Not shuffling.
You know what I mean? Because I wear the old wife beater vest and what have you, which I get from Tesco's to work in the shop. I just get covered in oil and crap. You know, yeah, they come out singing the song, so they don't get a sweep. We don't get a sweep when go in there, but they got it all to come, right? When they get kids, kids and what have you, they got it all to come. When there's no money in the house, they got it all to come.
They'll all realise then.
Yeah. It's all funny until they have to go and buy their own set of Dunlop trainers. You wait and see. It'll happen. It'll happen.
Christmas has been and gone.
That's what it is. I've never. I mean, Mrs. P bought me a Nike hoodie, which is now covered in oil. She wasn't best pleased with that, but that's what it is. I have no sense of realism when it comes to dressing smart and looking good because it's got a name on it. It don't bother me. Just don't bother me. I mean, it's what it is. Of course not.
Pete Francis, I've been shopping in the Benton shop. You know,
so again, I missed that side, but your mic wasn't too good, and I didn't pick it up.
Pete Francis says I've been shopping at the Bentley store.
You've been down at Bentley store, have you? Well, we've got some rollers coming today. I'm just not that way inclined. You know, I never have been. I think working on a farm and working on a river, and I've always been around machines and workshops and what have you. And anything I had that looked nice didn't look nice by the end of the day. It's as simple as that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to be picking up, you know, the set of these DIY style trousers that look like you're wearing them inside out with the pockets on the outside. I think I'm going to buy a couple of pairs of them and just have that for in the workshop because I am going through stuff quite quick. In fact, Mrs. P bought me a brand new pair of Nike Air Maxes, and she's actually hidden them away. I'm not allowed to use them. Whenever we go out somewhere, I get them given back to me because she knows they'll be down here and covered in oil before the end of the day. So I'm actually banned from using them.
Did you hear something funny, mate?
I think what you need to have is a set of bib overalls.
Well, I know Bruce Pinder wears his all-in-one operation coat. I don't think I'm quite that old just yet, Doug. But
dungarees.
I might get a set of dungers. Yeah, a set of dungers. Because not only that,
these are with the bibs that. You know, that hooks here, and then you got pockets in the front, and you got pockets in your side.
Yeah, set of dungers. But I mean, the advantage of dungers is you'd all benefit from that because when I bend over to start a lawnmower, you won't get no arse porn hanging out. So I might get a set of dungarees.
There you go.
You need to get one of those T-shirts with the woman on the back, and the cleavage part is your bum cheeks.
I'm telling you, I'm the world's worst for it, and the editing I have to do is unreal. Everyone knows what style of boxers I wear because they're normally on show in one of my videos, you know. So I might don't need to talk to me about Tommy Hilfiger. I'm telling you, who's that? Ian. Yeah, I don't know whether you heard Kiwi, but Ian has said you bought a nice set of Tommy Hilfiger hoodies off Amazon recently, Mick. I got my Amazon account hacked, and he was foreign, Lithuanian, Polish, I don't know, somewhere of that genre, and he actually hacked my account and bought himself a nice hoodie and tracksuit bottoms matching set of Tommy Hilfiger for around about, I don't know, 45 quid each. But unfortunately for him, I was actually able to see the postal address where it went to. So the following day, I got onto a local farmer in the area and got him to tip up half a ton of pig shit on his driveway. So I could just picture him in his white Tommy Hilfiger hoodie and tracky bottoms, shoveling the muck.
But I bet he's got some raring veg.
Oh, I bet he got some lovely strawberries.
Yeah.
Mac, go on.
I was going to say, my wife's mother sends us T-shirts, or sends me T-shirts over from England because it's so bloody cheap over there.
Oh yeah, you get them in Tesco's, mate. It's all Matalan. I'm telling you, you're getting like £3 each.
Well, these are Schlesinger, I think, but
yeah.
Every new T-shirt I get, I go to the workshop and it's like you said, covered in fucking shit from outside of breakfast.
Yeah,
it pisses the wife off, but I says, give it another couple of months, there'll be another 3 or 4 T-shirts arrive on the post.
Yeah, keep them coming. Ali Mac says, I don't buy designer stuff because I'm going to get covered in oil. I wear boiler suits, but I don't. But that doesn't stop diesel going through. Diesel is horrendous. I can't do boiler suits. I think it is the only reason I can't do boiler suits is I'm 6'2", quite broad shouldered. I've got a big belly. So whenever I bend over, I generally cut myself clean in half. You know. So I just can't do boiler suits. In fact, last night I went to work to sort my van out, and I must have in there about 6 boiler suits, brand new, that I've never worn. I could just throw them in a skip.
You could have those as no, don't put them in a skip. Have them as a prize, as a giveaway.
It's got my company name on the back. That won't be a good move.
Oh.
So Patty's has got to go. Snow is supposed to be on its way. I got to sort out the electrical part of a supercharged snow blower. Have a good one, guys, girls. Bruce wears adult onesies. Okay, cool. So as I say, if you haven't got Patty, go and check him out because he does exactly the same as me. And if you're into that sort of stuff, nip over there and say hello to him and have a good chat.
What's an adult onesie? Is it one of those Borat mankinis?
It's
it's an all-in-one suit.
It's a boiler suit. We got them at work. We got these the new ones at work are really cool. We got these foul weather onesies. We call them baby grows. Foul weather baby grows, and they're fully Gore-Tex lined, and the collar comes right up to the back of your head. So when you put your hard hat on, you get no rain down your back. The only downside to it is, and I'm trying to keep it clean. Only downside to it is if you've had a Ruby and you put your boiler suit on, number one, it's a bit of a pickle to get out of it in a rush. And number two is if you do pass wind and bend over, you get a right face full of it. That's the only problem with it. I'm telling you, because being Gore-Tex, you don't let it out, and when you unzip it to get your phone out, you cop it right in the bush. That's the only problem.
You get a backdraft.
Oh, you certainly do. So Ali says, I'm 5'6" and about 4 foot wide. You are not 4 foot wide, Ali Mac. Don't give it all that. You might be 4 foot wide in certain areas. That's about it.
Well, I'm the same height as Mick. I'm 6'2". But yeah.
Yeah, I might just get a set of them. I think you can get them in Screwfix. They're a set of work dungers. I might just pick a pair of them just for in the shop, just to try and keep tight. I do get smothered, and it's mainly when the season comes in and the grass is all in my shed, and it don't take long to get smothered up. And at the moment, my lawn is just trash, where it's just so wet. I
gotta keep my clothes separate from my street clothes and my work clothes, my shop clothes. I got to keep them separate. And my T-shirts, they all got holes in them. Because why? Because I burn up my T-shirts grinding on stuff, and welding and everything like that. I burn my stuff up,
Yeah. There you go. One of my dad's mates had the two bob bits and had a boiler suit on, and the zip got jammed. Dirty leg moment. Yeah, that's exactly the problem. It happens. I can't be doing it. I can't be doing it, especially if you had a Ruby. It happens. Lucky 7 is now he's at work, which is cool. So V8 man, what are you actually doing today? Because you don't seem like you're doing a lot. Are you at work today? Are you doing work, or are you just chilling out at home? What are you up to?
Well, I'm delivering a lovely car that you would like tonight.
Delivering a cardy?
A car.
Oh, a car. Sorry,
Yeah,
I thought you said cardy.
A DB9.
Oh no, I don't want a DB9, mate. No, they're no good to me. Just give me the Bentley. I don't want a DB9.
A little bit low at the ground.
You can't, and a DB9, you just can't get mowers in the back. It ain't gonna happen.
Bentleys have got bigger boots.
No, it's not that. It's not that. In a Bentley, they come with suicide doors, so you can put them on. You can put them on the white leather seats, quite easy.
I visit Bentley twice a week.
Oh, do you? Oh, hello.
Yeah.
I'll be hearing this. You're hearing this, Snob.
Yeah, I'll once a week when I get a chance. I'm, very busy.
I tend to do it now about once a week myself, but it's the invites. They keep sending me an invite every day. Mick, are you coming down to pick up another Bentley today? I'm like, no, mate, leave me alone, will you?
Will you do a review, Mick, on one?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll do a review on one. Don't worry about that. Let's see how well it goes off road, shall we?
I've not long come home from work.
Okay, what your night trunker?
Yeah.
Okay.
I went to Scotland last night, Inverness.
You went to Scotland?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm surprised you got in. I'm surprised you got in and out and quite so quickly, because you do know that Mr. Ali Mack is up that way. Is Ali Mack in Inverness? Yeah. He's in Inverness.
Yeah, he's in Inverness, isn't he?
He's in Inverness. Yeah, he's in Inverness. I'm surprised you got out of there, especially if you had a posh car in the back of it. I'm surprised Ali wasn't over like a tramp on chips.
Yeah.
You didn't have a Mondeo chasing you, did you, to try and get a car off you?
To be fair, you'll be quite safe, because Ali is only 5'3", so he won't even be able to get in the cab anyway.
Next Bentley I get, I'll meet you in a lay-by and we can just offload it for one of you.
Yeah, bring it. I'll bring it.
I
don't mind the DB9. I could probably use it as like a little run around, like just send it down to Tesco's and back. Just
like Max, 5'3", 110 pounds.
There you go. V8 man said. Tina said, "Why did you not come in and assist? You see, you could have had a cup of coffee, slice of." And whilst you were popped up chatting to Tina, which would have been a diversion, Ali Mack would have been in the back of your lorry. I'm telling you, that's what would have happened. I know for a fact.
They'd be rifling through the pockets and the keys.
Yeah, Ali, we did say that. That's way from Inverness. Yeah, Ali says, yeah, grinding or welding. I know your pain, Doug, and I've seen your T-shirt, Doug, and all I'm saying is that your T-shirt has more holes in it than a vegetable calendar. In fact, I
more holes than a Catholic priest.
Yeah, but the last video I saw your belly button. I'm telling you. Yeah. And you got an outie, not an innie. Mick, I will stick to my little Ford. You stick to your little Ford. I thought you had a Land Rover, Ali. Well, so not Land Rover, a Freelander. It's not a Land Rover, is it? It's a Land Rover wannabe. Oh no, you got a Ford Mondeo now, haven't you? That's right. Yeah, you had a dodgy battery. In fact, my neighbour last night, they banged on my door last night. Their car wouldn't start halfway down the road, and they got a wonky battery. In fact, I must check my message because she said she'd message me.
Hey, Mac.
Yo. All you UK and y'all flip out on my truck.
Yeah. Well, you've only got a little tiny Suzuki truck.
I got a 2016.
Wow.
Yeah, 2016 GMC Sierra, long wheelbase.
I thought you had a Suzuki SJ410.
That's my
Suzuki Jimny.
No. I will not have a Suzuki. I will not have a Suzuki. No.
You're not
Robin.
You're not one of these.
It'll be either a Ford F-250 or 350 or
650.
What were you going to say, Matt? You were going to say something, buddy. What were you going to say?
I was going to say, if you want a good little pickup truck, find yourself a real tidy P100 Ford Zero lookalike thing.
Behave.
Put the
You do know. You
put
do
the
know.
XR kit on.
Good pickups.
You do know. You do know what type of community drive him around, don't you?
I haven't got a clue, man.
Well, that's why I'm not even going to discuss it with you, because it's only that community that have them, the old P100s, and you're just trying to get me to buy a Ute. That's all it is. I'm not having a Ute, and that's the end of it. Because I know what it is. I know what it is, Kiwi. You go to these conventions, right? I know what it is. You go to these conventions and you all put back seats up against the tailgate and you drive around doing donuts, looking cool with your tin of beer hanging out. Yeah, see, that's what it's not happening.
No, but also if you go to a boot sale now, they're really handy to pick stuff up with. So you don't need to. You can take a trailer with you as well. So you got double the amount.
They are a good truck. Actually, I will say the only vehicle that is similar at the moment, I think, is Skoda do a pickup version, which actually isn't too bad for what it is. I used to have a Nissan Navara crew cab pickup, and it was good, but I got fed up with having to lift the mowers up into the back. So that's why I got a little Astra van with a drop down seat. So that does me, and it's all enclosed. No one knows what I got in there.
I'm going to swear at you now. The other Ute that came out was the Proton as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Proton didn't do very well over here. Especially the car. In fact, that did hideous.
They did a Ute too, though. Pickup.
Yeah, they did. I've not seen one.
No,
never seen one.
I've seen a couple, but
they're quite stylish for their day.
I used to have a Volkswagen pickup.
There you go.
A rabbit.
You see, you number one is you'll come hard pushed to find a P100 in good condition, and if you did, they do still command the price. The old P100s, you know, they're getting on for vintage now.
Well, we know for a fact that Holden actually sent some Utes over to England, and I think they rebadged them as Vauxhalls.
Could have done. Ali Mack said he had a D22 Nissan. That's what I had, Ali. Exactly the same. Good truck, actually. Only thing is, when I sold mine to an underkeeper on a shooting estate, and he put some new tyres on it. And unbeknown to him, he went and got like part worn tyres. Unbeknown to him, they put different size tyres on the back. Being permanent four-wheel drive, the transmission didn't like that after about 100 miles, and spat the transmission box out the side.
that wasn't your fault, though.
No, I just he rang me up to tell me. I just sat there laughing. But he should know that being permanent four-wheel drive, and you need to have the same size wheels on, otherwise it's going to cause problems.
Mm-hmm.
But there you go. So you're done for a day then, V8 man. You've got a bit to do. Just dropping a. So have you actually got a car in on your lorry at the moment, or are you at home? What are you doing?
I'm at home.
Lazy. I tell you, there's me working my ass off, and you're just sat at home.
I've been to work.
Okay, all right. I was only saying. Same as Jason. He's got 2 days off. He's supposed to be going out in a bit. He ain't moved since.
You're going shortly.
Yeah. You're just like Zippo. You ain't going nowhere.
I was meant to be still in work, but I had to come on because my bike's been delivered.
Nice.
What's been delivered? Your bike? Your push bike?
No, motorbike. I've got a Kawasaki ZF 1400.
I've absolutely no idea what that is.
That's a big bike.
It's a Taurus bike.
Okay. Is it a bit like them BMW Taurus? Is it a bit like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I like them. Oh yeah, the Kawasaki one. I think I'm familiar. I've seen them. I like the BMW Tourer bike. They're quite cool. I like them. I don't like it.
It's a ZZR 1400.
I remember the Kawasaki ZZR. They were like a big touring commercial. Yeah, I remember them. Yeah, I remember those. Yeah, I'm not into these Honda Fireblade.
No.
Take your skin off bikes. I'm not into them.
Oh, I had before that. I had a Yamaha R1, and it was just a bag of shit.
No idea what that is either.
That's was one of the fastest motorbikes in the world until Kawasaki brought out the new H2, whatever it is.
So my bike is the second fastest bike in the world.
Yeah.
Why did you buy the second fastest bike? Why didn't you buy the fastest bike, or did someone have like the same bike as yours, but it's just a bit quicker than yours, or what happened?
No, I didn't want to kill myself.
No.
So you didn't want to kill yourself, so you bought the second fastest bike in the world. That makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. If you don't want to kill yourself, guess what? You don't buy a bike.
You just don't pedal as fast.
Okay, I can top it actually. V8 man, I can top that. I had a TS50. So
Wow.
Yeah, I know. Jason, don't be rude. You know, we're talking about bikes now. We're not talking about bloody breakfast pies that you can buy in the shop. In fact, you can go down there for a bit, behave yourself.
My last bike I had was a Triumph.
A Triumph, okay. Then I bought a BMW K1000, which I quite liked.
My mate's got one of them.
Yeah, mine was the old school one, like the police used to use. That's what I used to. That was a nice bike, but even then, I didn't like going down the road and we come to like a verge and you get sideswiped by the wind. That's not my cup of tea. Yeah. So I did them in and I bought four wheels.
My other mate's got a Gull Wing as well.
Zippo, who's normally in the chat, he'll turn up later on like a bad smell. He's got gold wings over there. I just need to go into the chat and just see who we got in the chat. We've got a few people coming through. Holding at 29:30 in the house, which is cool. Curb is in. How you doing, buddy? Nice to see you, mate, coming in. Hope you're doing well. Dirt Rider has finally woken up. How you doing, Dirt Rider? Mike, nice to see you, buddy boy. Hope you're doing well. And we've also got in, who else we got? Parrot 340's coming. Hi, Mike. How you doing? Been watching. You've been watching Born Mucky. What's that all about, Born Mucky? No idea what that is. Ali Mac said he had a C90 Honda. And everyone's saying hello to everybody else. So yeah, I've had a couple of bikes. I had a Fizzy. I had a Fizzy when they come out. They were quite cool, just shooting about on, getting to town and back.
My first bike I started with was Honda Club 90.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's when I first started to learn to ride a bike.
Yeah.
But again, it's just something that didn't gel with me. I mean, I worked from a very young age, and I bought a TS50 thinking it would be a cheap way to get to work and what have you, which is great in the summer, but it's a bit of a git in the winter.
Yeah.
And so for that reason, I got four wheels because. But then saying that, I got four wheels and bought myself a Series 2A Land Rover because it was cheap. Oh, no. And in fact, I think it was actually less drafty on the push bike than it was in the Land Rover.
I'm going to say they're about as warm as a moped in winter.
Yeah. And I've had pretty much every Land Rover there is. I didn't have a Series 1, to be fair. I had a Series 2, Series 3, 90s, 110s, high capacity, 127s, Rapiers I've had. And I've even had with two others, I had these Satana. Is it a Satana?
Yeah.
And I also had a Transcat as well, which is quite a cool machine. I love Transcat. But do you know what? When I went from that to my Nissan Nevada and air conditioning, and I thought, oh my Lord, I don't have to scrape the inside of a windscreen to get the ice off. You know, that's when you know you've hit the big league.
Anyway, mate, I better head to sack, mate, because it's coming up close to 2 o'clock in the morning.
All right, buddy. It's always nice. I know you're the other side of the clock to me, Kiwi, but it's always nice to have you up, mate. You're always welcome, buddy boy. You know that, and I'll catch you on the flip side once you've had a little bit of a sleep.
Yeah, no worries. But wish Jason all the best with his truck driving.
Cheers.
No worries, buddy boy.
Take care. See you soon.
Easy. I'll put the link out. Kiwi is dropping down. I don't know what Doug's doing, so I'm going to drop Doug down until he comes back. I'm not sure whether he's having problems or what's going on. He might have nipped out, but I'll drop Doug down and Doug can give me a little wave when he wants to come back up. So There's room for 2 more on top. If anyone would like to take their spots and come up and have a chat on the old Micks Mowers show, feel free. A Spanish Land Rover is a Santana. Yeah, I had one. They were actually, Ali, quite a good little machine. And at the time, they were quite advanced compared to the Land Rover. Only downside to it is they rusted like hell. The chassis were exactly the same. I've got someone down there. Who's that down there? Just in that. I was Lucky Stebbins coming in the house. Lucky, right. What you've got to do, let's think of something for you. You need to pat your head whilst rubbing your belly. If you don't do it, that there bit of rules, mate. It's got to happen. Go on. Pat your head, not your crutch. Your head.
You didn't specify what head.
How you doing, buddy? Nice to see you. Hope you're doing
What's going on, guys? Good morning, all. Yeah, I forgot everybody's coffee, but I was able to get mine.
Yeah, good lad. Yeah, thanks for not thinking of me. Mine's nearly out. I've got a bit left for now. So
I'm dying of thirst here.
I know, Mick.
I'm willing to share.
Well, yeah, but I want the first half. I know you're like for backwashing. None of that bloody pipe tobacco in there. Ali Max says, yeah, they used to fall apart. They did. They were worse than the Land Rovers. Were really poor quality. I think all it is, Ali, is that because they were Spanish, they did really well in that continent, that environment, being so dry. Over here, they didn't last 5 minutes. But that is a problem. So what are you doing then, Mike? What you got on the old board today? What are you up to?
I actually check it out. After I went to the coffee shop, I went and got one of those scratch tickets.
Okay.
And I won.
Did you win enough to get me a Bentley?
Why this screen? That's where everybody sees.
Hang on, I'm just gonna come down and try and find you. You're down here. Let's have a look. £1 million. Oh no, it's not. I can't see.
It's enough to buy a mud mower.
$100.
How much? $20.
100. 100 20s.
Check you out. There you go. That's made your day. So you won $100.
My day.
So you won $100, right? And then you had the what happened there?
It's a $10. It's a $10 scratch ticket. So I made out $90.
So you made $90, and then you had the nerve to come on my stream and didn't bring me a coffee.
Well, I told you in the chat. If you read the chat, they ran out of coffee, so I was only able to get one.
Brother, you don't expect me to keep reading this chat. You know, I've got people on here falling out over what lorries are the best and who bought the fastest bike and stuff. I've got enough problems trying to keep them chilled out in their seats up here. You know what I mean? Cherokee Rebels have come in the house. How you doing, Cherokee? Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. I've got 30 people in the house, which is a good number for a midday stream. If we can hit the thumbs up on your way in or out, that'd be cool. It'd be much appreciated. There is still room for one more on the spot until Doug comes back. I won't drop it out when Doug comes back, but there's room for one more. I'll drop the old link down in the chat. Feel free to come on up and have a little.
We're getting Pete up again.
Yeah, well, I don't mind who comes out. I don't bother. So I've got to do a dissect on this carburetor at some point. A friend of mine dropped this carburetor off yesterday. It's a Walbro carburetor. He wants me to take it apart just to see what gaskets are needed for it. Because he wants to order new gaskets and diaphragms for it. So I might just dissect that in a bit whilst you're chatting away. And have a look in the old Sten's Bible to see what I can figure out with that. It looks like it won't be off of steel because that'd be a Zama, but Walbro carburetor. I'm not quite sure what I'll cut that off. W12 Pete, look up for me a WT237, please, mate. A WT237, and it's got a G3 on it as well. See what that comes up with. If you can send me a link to that. It's got 2 prongs on the back for the pump side.
Hello, Mike. Hello, Stefan.
Oh, have you got the chat up now?
I have. I've got it on my other phone here.
Good man.
I can't see the chat on my own phone.
Yeah. Free coffee for everyone, just not for Mick. you know what? Sometimes people just come on in and they're just so rude. You know, until we behave yourself. Yeah, I can see you laughing, mate. It's funny when I got the button, bruv, isn't it? You know what I mean? Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. Exploration, how you doing? Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. You're new to the channel. Check everybody else out in the chat and what have you. And welcome aboard the Micks Mowers wacky shit. Pete Froud says he needs a new microphone. You do, Pete. You got sorted. I would just get one of them wireless ones. You know, the wireless headphones. Just get a set of them, bruv. They work quite well. I think you can get them for like 20 quid. I keep getting this noise on my Oh, there's Doug. Doug's come back. Here he is. I don't know what happened. I must have set up somewhere in my settings. When someone enters the stream, it does a beep noise now. I don't know how that happened. Oh, also, who lost their I
can't hear you guys.
Too? You can't hear me, Doug. Who said they lost their spanner this morning? Someone said
Lucky 7, wasn't it?
Was it Lucky? Mike!
I think it was, yeah.
Mike! Don't you what me? Did you lose your spanner, did you say?
Did I lose what?
Did you lose your wrench, did you say?
Did I lose a wrench? No, talking about wrenches, I thought of something too.
Okay. If this is going to be a long story, Mike, do I have to get comfortable?
No.
Okay.
Yesterday we were talking about toolboxes, how clean and how dirty they were. All right, yeah. And people had these little dividers in there to keep their wrenches. I just seen something this morning. All right, I got this wrench drawer with all the dividers. See it?
Yeah. Oh.
And I don't even use it.
I like the look of that.
Yeah, that's a lovely toolbox.
That's right. It's a lucky toolbox.
So who was it that said they lost their spanner? Oh, do you know what? That is a lovely noise. I love that sound. I can't remember who said they lost their spanner this morning. I need to check if anyone else had been blocked or something. But it would have only been me. Yeah, what you need to do is you need to pass all that up and send that to Dirt Rider. It's gone in the bin.
Send it to Dirt Rider with about 500 subscribers.
It's gone in the bin.
Zippo says,
Zippo. See, that's what happened. Zippo turns up, look, and Zippo just said, "I did not just see that." Sorry, Doug, I didn't see you down there, buddy. Let me bring it back up, mate. Sorry, mate, I didn't see you, mate. Sorry, buddy.
No, it's all right. If Zippo wants to come on, up, let him come on up. I'll boot me back down.
It won't be a problem. There's plenty of people up here, and no doubt people will drop off and share it about as it goes. So volume is down on the phone with Miss Zippo. Good morning, Miss Zippo. Hope you're doing well, sweetheart. Yeah, that was Mike Zippo just throwing his toolbox dividers sorted out thing straight into the bin. Unreal. There you go. It's amazing to see when you start talking to people and all of a sudden they get on the crack, and next thing you know, people are starting to trash the toolboxes. Oh, lovely.
You know what I use for liners in mine, don't you?
Say again.
You know what I use for liners for mine?
I have absolutely no idea and not a lot of interest, actually, Doug, because you know what I like about me and my liners and my sorting out. Do you know what I'm saying? I will let you have a conversation with me, but you know, at some point I'm going to switch off, or there's a very high risk you're going to get dumped in the basement. So you go ahead, brother.
I cut cardboard for my drawer liners.
Okay. Does it work?
Yeah.
So isn't that funny? Isn't that funny how you use cardboard for your liners and other people use cardboard as carpet in their stores. There's certain people in the chat that have they put cardboard on the floor just in case their lawnmower wets itself.
I found some more.
Oh, hang on, because I know Zippo's watching. Hang on. Let me just get hold of you. I know Zippo's watching now, so this is going to be. Oh, here we go.
You can send it to me. You can send it to me.
You want them?
No, throw them in the bin.
Yeah, send them. No, send them. Box them up and throw them. Send them to me.
Look, Mike, don't let the slide down there, brother. Look at the face. Three.
I see him. I see him.
One.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Zippo, you watching this, brother?
And you know what? It says Matco Tools on it too.
No, don't throw them away.
Oh yeah. There you go, Zip. There you go, Zip. That's how we.
I'll pull them out of the garbage and send them to you.
Did you see that, Zip?
Thank you, brother. I love you too, man.
Yeah, Cherokee, that was a lovely noise. Right, I just got to dip over to my YouTube and just Pete Froud has sent me a link on Amazon, which I think is a carburetor gaskets. Let me just go and check that quick. Talk amongst yourselves just whilst I pick that link up. I don't want to miss it.
I can't believe he threw away drawer liners.
Oh, he's a man. Where did that go?
If he knows where all his tools are, then just that's what I do with man. If I know where they are, I'd put my hand on.
Zip will be turning in his grave.
Where did that link go, Pete? Pete Froud. There you go.
If Zippo had there, he'd be tearing it out.
I tell you, I got sick and tired of buying drawer liners, you know, for mine, because they move around all the time. You know what I mean?
That's why I don't use
I
them.
just cut me some cardboard and put them down. I just cut me a piece of cardboard, put down in my drawers.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm just on eBay doing a bit of shopping.
Yeah,
It's okay. I got you.
I actually got to take that stuff outside, so I'll be listening.
You can chat, you know. You don't got to wait for me.
Yeah. Unfortunately, my toolbox isn't like Micks. It's just a normal cantilever one, but it's still everything is where I know where it is.
Yeah. It just drives me crazy. I got to have mine a certain way. It just,
yeah.
Yeah, that's the right one, Pete. You get
My dad used to be like Micks, and I tried tidying it up once just for fun, and he told me if I ever did it again, he would never let me use his tools. So I had to leave them messy because he knew where everything was.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
My dad,
right.
If it didn't get put back the proper where he had it at and the way he had it, you did not get the keys to the toolbox.
My dad used to file them like Mick, so he just like finish with it, throw it, he know where it'd go, he know exactly where it was.
Dirt Rider says, no. Cherokee's like, trash. I'm just diagnosing this gasket there. Give me 2 seconds. Let me just mute Mike's mic up there just for a minute. He's finished with his door. Just want to diagnose this carburetor. That's the one just there. Right. Yeah, lovely, Pete. I got off of Garden Hire Spares, Pete. You're an absolute star and a scholar, buddy boy. So I can get that ordered up for him. You don't want me to fix it, just want me to diagnose that for him. So
Another chainsaw carburetor?
Yeah, I don't think it is a chainsaw, buddy. I think it's actually a trimmer. The reason I say it's a trimmer is there's no adjustment on it. If it'd be a chainsaw, I dare say you'd have a high and low adjustment for it. So I know it's not a chainsaw one, mate. Oh no, there is adjustment, high and low. Beg your pardon. I don't think it's chainsaw though. I think it's actually a strimmer one. I think I'm just going to put my my screwdriver back, Doug. Just going to put my screwdriver back
over the shoulder.
It's in the box.
I figured it was going to go over the shoulder.
That was exactly my dad's way of filing tools.
That's the way to do it. Yeah, thank you for that, Pete. That's much appreciated, mate. You've hit the nail on the head of that, mate. And I'll get that off a Garden Hire Spares. I've got the page open, so I can get that later on. No worries. Curbman says, "Oh man, my draw liners stay put." Well, you can get a grinder to them, brother, and take them out of a grinder. It's not a problem. My toolbox is an old Craftsman. There's Cherokee. So what are you up to then, Snobby Scrap Picker? What are you doing in the background there? I see you're busy working away like a little beaver. What are you up to?
Well, I've got a new set of digital scales up here. I've just done a little video on these this morning.
Okay. Oh, they're cool. They're cool, aren't they?
Wow.
Yeah. That's the base that does the weighing up. That tells you what it is. And
yeah, that's cool.
I actually got these for Christmas as a present off my daughter. And with what Pete Frad said yesterday about the one-day giveaway, I've cracked on. I've done that this morning. So there'll be a couple of little videos coming out at some point this week, maybe later on. And I'm just going to now fit these up here so that I can have the digital display here and then just throw them up there on top of the shelf here, which you'll probably see in the next hour or so.
Cool. Fantastic. Good lad. Good lad. Did I just see something come? I did. I just see a super chat come through from Zippo Varga. Thank you very much, Zip. $25 super chat from Zippo. I know that he kindly did the same to Snobby yesterday. Zippo, you the man. I know we have a lot of stick and what have you, and we give each other a lot of banter, but that is much appreciated towards the growth of my channel. And there may be a bit of change in that to buy Rider Boy a couple of Kinder eggs as well. So super cool. Thank you very much, Zip. Much appreciated.
I'm going to go now. I love you.
Oh, but V8 man, I'm going to miss you. You can't go there. You've got for another 3 hours.
I'll see you soon.
V8 man, it's been a pleasure having you up. And I know it's your first time up and you're a little bit shy and you text me beforehand and say, Mick, how do I do it? And I'm a bit scared and can you hold my hand and all that sort of stuff. It's absolutely fine. Thank you very much for coming up, mate. Appreciated. And feel free, you're always welcome on a Micks Mowers show and check out any other channels within the chat or on the panel. And because we'll do live streams and what have you. So you feel free to check them out and come up and see us next time around, buddy boy.
Okay.
Nice to meet you, man.
Take care. Cheers. You too, Snobby. Bye bye.
Did you see? Did you see what I have to buy with it? No, I didn't. Zip. Sorry. Okay. Right. Let's have a little. Let me click on it. All it says, Zip, is it just says $25, brother. It doesn't say anything else on that. Oh, hang on. Let me go back to the chat itself so I can find it. No, there's no message with it, Zip. I don't think. No message, Zip. I don't know what you put in there. It must be your fingers again, buddy boy. Did you see what you have to buy? No, it didn't say, Zip. You have to retype it, buddy boy. It doesn't come up. Trash bags.
Probably toolbox dividers.
Toolbox dividers? Hell no. He ain't gonna happen. He wants me to buy. He wants me to buy toolbox dividers. I'll give him the money back. So there's room. Mike is busy somewhere. I don't know where Mike is. He's about. There's room on top for one more. So feel free to hit the link. We're sitting at 33, which is a lovely little number. Bit quieter than Monday, but 33 is still a fantastic number. So feel free for the next one to come on up. Look below it. There's nothing on there, Zip. There's nothing on there. I literally, I'll go back up to it, buddy. I'll go back up to it. There it is there. There is a little yellow line, but I can't open it up, Zip. There's nothing there. And if I click on the actual super chat as well, there's nothing there. It doesn't give me the option to open that up zip. So whatever you typed in there, you must have typed it and then deleted it or something. For draw liners here, you are off your beak. If you think I'm buying draw liners. If anyone sends me draw liners, here is a pre-warning. Anyone sends me draw liners for my toolbox, I'm telling you, they will go straight in the bin, and I will even do a video on it. I'm telling you, do not send me draw liners. No, you could take the 25 if you go buy trash bags, so you can put more in it in your draw liners. Yeah, cool. So the link is there. I've got someone down. Who's that down here? I've got someone down here. Didn't make a funny noise. Oh my lord. Do I do it or not? I don't have to. Technically, I don't have to do it. Although he just gave me $25, technically, I don't have to do it, do I? Or do I have to do it? In the chat, do I have to bring him up a yes or no? Just put yes or no in the chat.
Yeah.
Because you know what's going to happen. You know it's just going to be stick from minute one. Oh, Pete's laughing. That's not helping, Pete, is it? I'll see you down there. Okay, so what you need to do to get up on my live stream is you have to stand up, pat your head, and rub your belly at the same time. And if you don't do it, you ain't coming up. Simple as. Unreal. There you go.
Everyone else is saying, yeah, let him up, let him up, let him up. And he's just sitting there egging me on. That's all right.
How you doing, Nick? Nice to see you, buddy boy. Hope you're doing well.
Good.
Thank you very much.
As soon as I clicked on it, all I saw was Lucky 7 destroying his wrench drawer. And I was just, oh my God, it started.
Do you know what? That sound to me, I'm not into opera music, right? As you can tell. That sound of sockets and ratchets and spanners all clashing together, that is like to me like a fine opera singer.
So I need to get you a wind chime made out of spanners.
Hell, that would be fantastic. I would love that. I really would love that.
Morning, JJ. Lucky 7, Papa Sweener, Snubby. Morning, everybody.
Anyone that could weld me up that would be brilliant. That would be fantastic. Scrap Metal Junkie has just come in saying good afternoon. How you doing, Scrap Metal Junkie? Nice to see you.
Scrap Metal Junkie.
I haven't got the sleep out of my eyeballs yet.
Mick, I just sent you an email with a picture of Toolbox to take with us when we go banger racing. Right, Jason, let me just fire my emails up and I should come back. Talk amongst yourselves, people. If my emails will fire up. I had a few problems with my emails yesterday.
Curb appeal, I bet it was. Fortunately, I had the sound down. I was talking to Miss Zippo before she went to work this morning.
Let's have a little look. I've got the email. The email's there. Just trying to load the picture. I've got quite a few pages.
That light's a little harsh. That's a little better.
Do you know what? It's like perfect. Right, let me
share it, Mick.
Yeah, I'm just trying to go back to my stream. Let me find.
Is it the perfect toolbox, Mick?
It's not bad. It's definitely passable in my eyes. So let me just drop Lucky down just for a tick. So he's busy working. I know he won't mind. Where's Lucky? Lucky's there. I need to share the screen, which is over there. And I need to click on that, which is there, and click on that. Let me know when you can see the picture, gents, because I won't be able to see nothing. Where's that one gone? Can you see that? Are you seeing that picture
on your screen?
Yeah. Okay, lovely. Right. So where are you? Picture.
Lucky 7 drop out.
Yeah, I just dropped Lucky out just for 2 ticks, so I can find this picture. Oh, I can't find a picture now. Where's that gone? It's over here. There you go. Very
nice. Yeah.
So let's just take a few minutes just to go through it, because there are some issues with it. There are some issues.
It's not organized.
Hang on. Don't go jumping the gun.
Mixed issue with it is that the sockets are actually organized, but everything else isn't.
No, not at all. Because I'm on it. I'm on it like a tramp on chips. Do you know why? Look, socket. Bomb. Look at that there. There's one missing. So I'm all over that. You know,
he's using that one right now.
No, he's not. I think it is actually. If you look, I think it's actually behind it. Just there. Okay. You see it? So to me, that's what I call borderline living, right? I don't know what is going on with all your ratchets in the same box. Some of these need to be put in up here. I love the bits and bobs. That's cool. Some of these spanners, that's doable. I can live with that because you got to take them out to find it. We've got wire cutters in with pliers. That's cool. We've got a set of monkeys wrenches over here. They should be up here in Zippo's world, but they're fine there. We've got sockets upside down. We've got dirt. Look how dirty the mole grips are, Zip. Look at it. Look how dirty those mole grips are, Zippo.
Joe has done some work.
Oh, beautiful. So thank you very much for that, Jace. Much appreciated. We love a good photograph like that because it just makes Zippo's day. Did you see that, Mike? I don't know if you saw that, buddy boy. I did pop you down.
Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah, he loves it. If anyone else in the chat has photographs of their toolbox that they would like to send me, please feel free to email me up. I'll just give you my email, which is going to be down here. There's my email address. If anyone has a photograph of their toolbox they'd like to send me, feel free to email me up, send it over, and I will display your toolbox on my chat so we can all share the love. Let's have a quick read through the chat. See if anyone new's come in or if we're chatting away. Ian, where's the Paddy motorbike and the sledgehammer, Jason? Working tools, says Jason. Yeah, exactly. Cherokee says, yeah, awesome. Kirby's just laughing because Kirby's living on the borderline at the moment. He's got a toolbox. We don't mind bashing up, but his tools are far too tidy, and you need to sort that out.
But he has to run into his with a forklift in order to validate going out and getting a new toolbox.
It happens. We've got a new person come on in. It is HS Gaming. How you doing, buddy? Nice to see you. Welcome aboard the Micks Mowers wacky ride. Hold on tight. Last ride tonight and scream to go faster. You're welcome aboard. He says hello to you and the little little man's not here. He's at school, my little boy. But thank you for popping in. There's no sound with music to a person's soul. Exactly that. So that's cool. So welcome aboard to all the new ones that are coming in and checking us out. Please feel free, anybody that is a YouTuber, to go to their community tab and either share the link out or just say Micks Mowers is live now. If you put that into your community tab and share that out, we'll get more people in here. And the more people we're having here, the faster the chat goes, the wilder I go, and we all know how that ends up.
Mm-hmm.
So, Zip, what are you doing, buddy boy? Because yesterday, I need to remind you. Yesterday, you said to me whilst on Snobby's stream, I'm not going to be here very long. I got stuff to do. Yep. And you ended up. Oh, hang on 2 seconds. Mother-in-law's just turned up. 2 seconds.
I made up a bumper for my mud mower yesterday. Zip.
Oh, did you? You got a video coming out on it?
I didn't film them. I'll have a video of it being done, but I ain't showed no welding on it or anything.
So, yesterday, Zip, you stood up here and on your soapbox and you give this speech to say, I won't be here long. I got stuff to do. And then it was like, I don't know, 2:30 my time, and you still hadn't moved. And then when I went off the stream, no, it was later than that. It was 3:30. You were still there. And when I went back half hour later, you were still there.
I was there until Snobby shut the stream down. I'm a loyal friend. I didn't want Snobby to have to be up there all by himself. That was what my job wound up being yesterday. I had to make sure that Snobby was well cared for.
Oh, what an day.
I'm just thinking, are you going to stand up now and give us that speech to say, I got stuff to do?
No, sir, not today. This right here is telling me to sit still. I didn't do anything to tax it yesterday. The only time I've been out to the shop this week is Monday, and I'm still paying for it today on Thursday for that damn shoulder. So I waited way too long to have something done with it.
Yeah, is it doing your head in, mate? Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What do they say is the matter with
it? What isn't is a shorter list. A little over 3 years ago, I had an MRI done on it, and the rotator cuff was 2/3 torn. There's perforations or holes in the tendons attaching the tendons to the shoulder in various spots, and there's a bone spur. That was 3 years ago. And my sports doctor said, when you're ready to have it operated on, let me know. As long as you can tolerate the pain, tolerate it, and then we'll get it taken care of. So I make an appointment with him, and I go in to see him, and he goes, you've aged a bit since I've last seen you. I said, well, yeah, a little bit. He said, has it really been 3 years since I told you that when you're ready, come in and we'll get it operated on? I said, yeah. He goes, I don't know how you put up with it for 3 years. It was bad then. I can only imagine what it's like now. So
yeah, it's not good when a bit of your body is not agreeing with the rest of it, isn't it?
Right. Yeah. It slowed me down to the point where, there's no money maker right now. I've only got the one arm, and it's not working. So fortunately, we're in the colder months, so I can get it done and get healed and be able to get back on the motorcycles. That's one of the big things, is being able to get back on the bikes. Because that Goldwing's not light. That's a 900-pound machine. Got to have a good, strong shoulder to handle that. So, but we're doing some tire changing and talking to the boss. Hi, boss.
Mike, what's that on the back of your shoe there? You got something on the back of your heel? Yoo-hoo!
Ooh la la.
Yoo-hoo!
Oh, isn't that pretty?
Every time. Just sent you an email to you, Mick. Oh, got another email come through. Yeah, please feel free to send me emails of toolboxes. We love to see toolboxes. So if anyone's got a Cherokee, be right back. Right, Cherokee, see you in a bit. So we've got an email come through from Curb. I'm looking forward to this one. Let's have a little look. Let me get rid of this. So talk amongst yourselves. Let me find this other. Oh, that's a Diesel Guys one. I had Diesel Guys for yesterday. Let's come back a bit.
From Ian to Snobby, scales look good, Snob.
Oh, thank you, Zippo.
Yeah, they look really cool, actually, Snob. You're going to be using them for your what's going on with my emails? It keeps coming back to
Well, they can be used for many things, can't they? They can be used for sending off in the post as well.
Yeah.
Because we send anything off in the UK, anything over 2 kilo in weight, it then goes into a different category. And the same over the US as well. You send anything, and I've done this mistake so many times. It's been like a few grams over 2 kilos, and it jumps from something like £18 to nearly £50 for a couple of ounces. So now at least I can use these, in many ways.
This is a big image. It's taken a little while to load this one up. Hang on, I'm getting there. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, to let you know, Mick, you can see the image a whole lot better than we can over here on StreamYard because we can't blow our screens up.
Yeah, I think what sometimes what it is, if I can save the image as a photograph, it may do better. But this shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. because there's several images on this. It's going to take a little while to load this one up. Oh my Lord, look at the state of that. Oh, here we go. Hang on.
The way you said it, it must be all nice and neat.
Oh, don't it make you sick? Oh no, it's doable. Right, let's try then. Where are we? So I'll try to load this up best I can. Let me just drop Mike down so I can bring someone, bring it up, drop him down, and we're going to share the screen. And this is from Curb, who showed us his toolbox yesterday.
Right. Yep.
Let's share the screen. Fantastic. And let's go over to here. There you go. So there you go. So we got a nice little set of what we got in here. We got some ratchets in there. We got a few extension bars. Oh yeah, we got a pen in there that has absolutely no business whatsoever being in there. That's not too shabby. I could deal with that.
Now, see some Harbor Freight ratchets.
No. No.
You see this?
Yeah.
See this here? Unacceptable. See this here? Looky.
Yeah.
So this
that's kind of what my drawer of shame looks like. It's got all of my half-inch drive stuff in it.
So
all of my metric wrenches in it, which looks okay, and then behind it is my mess.
See, all I'm going to say here is needs work. Needs work.
See, yeah, but see the one at the end, Mick, with the black handles.
I'll go back.
The one at the end with the black handles. Is that out of place?
No, but that is an absolute must-have tool right there. That is a wire nut crimper. And that's about the handiest tool that you can have in any kind of a shop environment. You've got to have a good crimper.
I know what you're saying. It's a necessity to have it, but it's a little bit like the ugly duckling, right? That turns into a swan.
But it's probably the one that gets grabbed the most.
Yeah. So anyway, that is that's like a deflunk. You know, that needs work. Moving on. I'm liking this. I'm liking. Got the soda pop up here, and we got some business cards going on, and looks like some silicone or something. Some chargers just thrown in there. Is that a die grinder maybe? See this here?
Got some DeWalt sitting there.
Yeah, I'm not enjoying this at all.
No.
I mean, it's borderline. It's borderline. I think, all I'm going to say is needs
Snap
work.
on box.
Don't be fooled by the advertising on it. This needs work too. I think literally, if you just picked all of that up and threw it back in the drawer, it would look better.
Hello, Alex. Good to see you.
Morning, Alexis.
That's cool. So thank you very much for that. If anyone else has any emails they'd like to send me, please feel free to send me. It's a good toolbox. I appreciate it. Please feel free to send me. There's my email address down below. Please feel free to send me any photographs of your toolbox that you may have. I'll keep it open. Good morning, Alexis. How are you doing, sweetheart? I did jump in on a couple of your lives last night, as you was aware. Looks like you were having a bit of a blast over there. Cool. There is room for one on top. Mike is busy working. I know he won't mind me shooting him down now and again just to get people up, because he looks like he's busy trying to talk to a tyre that isn't perhaps going his way. Keep going, Mike. Keep going.
Mower tires.
Yeah. So if anyone wants the link to the chat, I should put it in. There it is. So if anyone wants to come on up, feel free to do so. Everyone is welcome. You don't have to be a YouTuber. You can be a viewer. You can be someone passing through. You can do whatever you like, as long as you play nice. We'll have a crack. So feel free to come on up, and we'll have a chat. Zippo just put his avatar on, which I absolutely love blowing up. It looks like he just had an operation in the butthole.
Like he's got a set of jump leads put somewhere.
You like that?
Oh, I love that one. I love that one. So Alexis is doing well. I'm glad to hear it. Dusty's still in the house. Hope you're doing well, Dusty.
Morning, Dusty.
So Zip, you got nothing on there, mate. So obviously your body's not playing ball then, mate. And
yeah, it's just domestic chore day today. Take care of the dishes and run the sweeper and do some mopping. It's just Thursday's always a domestic chore day, so.
Well, there may be a possibility I may have to go early because the mother-in-law's just come in. Apparently, Mike, my brother-in-law, has been taken back into hospital after his heart attack he had.
Oh, no.
I don't know what's up with him. I think he's okay. I think he's just feeling a bit wonky. So he's gone back in. So we've got to pick the slack up. So I just said, I've got my phone on me. Any problems, give me a shout. So if I have to drop the stream, I have to drop the stream. Family comes first, as we all know. So
right.
Keep me on.
Good morning, Brandon.
Micks Mowers is live. Yeah, thank you for sharing me out. Much appreciated, AJP. It always helps when people does share the stream out. The lamp shop review of your purchase. Okay, cool. Yeah. So, how you doing, Brandon? Nice to see you, buddy boy. I've not seen you for a while, mate. Actually, I've been, despite the fact I'm on the same time zone as you on nights. I haven't seen a lot of you, but I hope you're doing well. So, what's next on my list? I think I need to get the haterette back in and get them blades on, which I might do in a minute. Actually, I might get it on the table in a minute and get that last blade fitted. And I need to adjust the choke because it's still not choking as well as I would like. I'm not sure if it's the top linkage on the Quantum is actually slightly worn. I don't like it. It may want a little bit of grease put on there as well, just to help it swing over a bit more. And then I've got 2 more engines I need to bring in. But one is suffering from a serious lack of compression. And I was only getting, I think, 25 pounds of compression coming out of it, which is not enough. But the gentleman assured me it fired last year. It was running last year. But as soon as I pulled it over, there was not a lot of compression on it, and it's got a GX100 Honda engine on top. So I need to get that in at some point and have a little look at that.
GX100, is that an overhead valve?
The valves are actually in the side of the engine zip. They're not actually on the top. They're like a side valve one.
So no rocker arms.
Yeah. It could be the valve, but they are a bit of a pickle to get to and a bit of a pickle to adjust. It could be the valve issue. It's been sat for about.
They're probably stuck.
Yeah, it's been stuck for about a year, so I may have a little look into the valves later on. If I can get the engine to run, then it shouldn't be a bad little mower. It's looking a bit beaten up. The wheels are a little bit cross-legged and what have you. But I've got that one, and I've got another Honda just come in, which is a don't know, HV something. It's got another GX100 on it, and the pull cord is actually it's not doing anything, not catching. The dogs are slipping. But that was actually a mower that came in last year for repair, and I repaired it, and the bloke's had it back, but since then he can't even pull it. So what I'm thinking is I might take the pull cord assembly off the first GX100 on the bad one to get that mower up and running, and then at least I can then get that one going. So I might go out in a minute and get the haterette back in, put it up on the table, and just start to fix his blades on, just so I can do that. Oh, Jason Hughes has said I've sent you an email before and after of my Cavalier. Let's have a look. Emails down here. Let me drop Lucky down. Where are we? Lucky 7. There he is. Let's drop him down. Let's check my emails out. Come out of there. Done that one.
Nobody's back there working hard.
Yeah, everyone's in. Yeah, it's a bit of a shop day today. I need to get some heat in here. It is a bit parky, I must admit. It's not very. Don't agree with the Mark 1 Mondeo. Okay. Okay. So let me bring that image up. That's cool. And then I'll go back to my stream, and we will share this out.
Jack, he was just talking about that.
So this is something about what did Jason Hughes say? He said, "Just sent you another email, Mick. Before and after pictures of a Mark 1 Cavalier when it argues with a Mark 1 Mondeo." Okay, so let's bring that up. Click onto that, and so there's a Cavalier.
Okay, Pete.
Are you seeing that?
Yeah.
So that's a Cavalier, and there's the argument when it's had an argument with a Mondeo.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't think they like that very much, did it? So that's what Jason's got on. Well done, Jason. Thank you very much for that email. That, to be fair, is sort of a nice picture I would like to see on a toolbox lid. To be fair, so thank you very much for that. Keep your emails coming. It's always nice to receive emails off of people with bits and pieces. So Brand's in the house. Jack, I just see a question about the haterette. I see that. Did you pick it up, Zip? Did you? Did you sort the choke out on the hater mic? No, I'm going to get it in. I'm going to get it in. I'll be back waiting on a customer to pick up a mower. Okay, back in a bit. No worries. Be right. Everyone's being right back. It must be lunchtime. Got mum-in-law in mic. Okay, no worries. That's fine. No, cool. Right, so I'm going to go and get the haterette in, and I'll bring Lucky back up. There is I'll put a link into a chat if anyone else wants it. I'll go and get the haterette. I just want to try and get this last blade on. So I want to try and run it up. It was vibrating like hell, and I'm hoping it is literally just the blade situation. Hello, Miles. How you doing? Nice to see you. So talk amongst yourselves. I'll be too ticked. I'll go and get the mower.
I'm going to duck out, Mick, and go get some lunch, then I can get on with that video.
Oh, whatever. No. All right, mate. Yeah. No worries. Talk to you soon.
All right. See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
See you, JJ.
Bye. So Tony Shaw is in the house too. No worries, mate. I heard someone say mentioned it just on a job in Nottingham. Full idea, Bob. In 5. Okay, cool. No worries, it's fine. Right, let me go get the haterette in, and I'll bring Mike back up. There's Mike. I can see it, buddy. I'll go and get the haterette in, and I'm going to fit this last blade to it, and then I'll try and fire it up and see what we can do.
All right, guys, if you ever have to dismount any turf tires, lawnmower tires, these are the bars to get right here. Those spoon bars.
Where'd you get them at, Mike?
A supplier.
Okay.
Doug, just so you know, you're not allowed.
I know. I ain't never seen them out in. Yeah.
Doug,
yeah, I know.
Doug, you signed the Official Secrets Act on buying no tools for the year, mate. So they're off limits for you.
I know.
I'll be 2 minutes.
I know.
The best tires, toolbars right here. I just did 4 turf tires in probably 10 minutes.
Yeah, I like those spoons, man. They're good. They're like a mini truck spoons.
A little miniature tire hammer to break the bead.
Yeah. What is that? About 5 pounds? 10 pounds?
Yeah, about 5. About 5 pounds.
I can't never see them. I ain't never seen them out in the tool places, you know what I mean? Then spoons and the hammers and stuff.
Because you got to know somebody to get them.
I probably could get them at Napa. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I know somebody called Lucky.
I got them big wide turf tires. I got a couple of them I need to break down.
How wide?
12 inches.
12?
Mm-hmm.
Those are cute.
Mm-hmm.
You've seen the ones that I've got on trailer. You've seen the ones I've got on trailer.
Yeah, man, they're bad. I love them things.
Let me know. I could get them. It takes probably about 3 days for me to get it.
Mm-hmm. I can't buy no tools though, Mike. You know, I got that contract going on, you know.
Yeah, you have.
Well, you can let Mama Sweener know that the kitchen drawer is not providing the right kind of spoons you need to get the tires on and off.
No.
Don't you know?
That ain't gonna work with it.
I got to find some hubs for a 5-lug 12-inch rim.
You need the 12-inch rims themselves, or you need...
No, I got the rims. I got the rims. I just gotta either make me up a set of hubs or find a hub that will bolt to it.
Is what size hub? 1 inch diameter, or 1.125 or 1.25 on the axle?
It's 1
side.
inch.
1 inch.
1 inch axle.
Yeah. I've got a real heavy duty hydro sitting out there that has 1 1/8 inch axles, and it and the hubs are just sitting on it. I'm not planning on using them, but yeah, it wouldn't work.
No, I got it.
Your contract doesn't say you can't buy parts for the mud mower.
No, it doesn't say that. No, it doesn't say that.
Yeah, but Doug knows what the RAF would be if he just breached that contract.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a breach of contract though if he's buying parts for the mower. That's right. Not buying tools.
Right.
Right. As long as Zippo is accountable for Doug's actions, I think you can go ahead and do that. But
I'll take it. Mama loves me. I'll take it.
That's right. Yeah, she loves Zippo now. There ain't no ifs, ands, buts that, you know. That's for sure.
Love to get down south and meet y'all.
I'd love to get up north and see you. You know what I mean? I've been trying.
Wait till it warms up.
Zip, just give you a little heads up. Probably in July, we're probably going to make another trip to Hollis, Tennessee, to Jay Young's place. For that, we had that big meetup this past July, and we might be doing it. We might be doing it again this year.
Oh, I'd like to do that. I know Jay Young real well, and I know that Jay Young and Shauna aren't together anymore, but I'd like to stop by and visit with Shauna too and say howdy to her. And
she was there. She was there actually.
She was there last year. So I don't think
sweetheart.
Yeah, she is. Tiny little thing.
All right, guys. Listen.
Oh God, man, she is such a sweetheart.
Live stream. I gotta go.
All right, Lucky.
But I'll be
with
the chat going. So we'll talk to you guys later.
All right, Lucky.
I'll be in the chat though.
See you, right.
Later.
All right, buddy. Yeah, Shauna came over Saturday. She was there Friday and Saturday with us, and that is one sweet person. I mean, sweet as a baby.
Yeah, she is. She is.
We're up upstairs and cooking. Me and Mama and Shauna, we're cooking all the food. You know what I mean, and fixing the dishes and everything. And man, it was great to meet that person because she's so wonderful. You know.
Yeah. Yep.
Coon Trucking, you know Clay Coon.
Yeah.
He was there. His wife. He brought 2 big cakes. That was done up Snap-on. Big cakes. He brought 2 big cakes. Boy, we had so much food, Zippo. You wouldn't believe the food we had, man. Lord Almighty.
Did you fill up the top of Mr. Big with a big buffet of food?
Oh, well, we had 2 dining tables, you know, the fold-out tables. Yeah, put together, and it was just full of salads and food and everything, man. We had steak, we had hot dogs, hamburgers, all kinds of salads and cakes and cookies, and man, we're loaded down like you wouldn't believe.
Sounds like a good time. Yeah,
it was, man.
When it gets closer, may see what does he usually have it on the weekend?
Yeah, it's Friday, Saturday, and we usually pack up on Sunday and head back home. You know, it's only about 6 hours away. Yeah.
Mississippi and I, let's see, it's about, believe it or not, it's about 8 hours away for us. So it's farther away for us than it is for you. But
right.
We could get down there by Saturday afternoon. If we left out Friday, we'd just pack up the Gold Wing and put the trailer on the Gold Wing and start heading down, ride 3 or 4 hours.
Let me know.
Night.
Let me know if you're going to try to make it. And we stayed at the motel in Raleigh, which is about 15 miles away from his place, because his shop is way out in a rural area, and we'll definitely get hooked up and get the motel, and you guys want to bunk up with us, we're fine with it, man.
That'd be appreciated. Yeah, we'll see if we can't make that one of our plans, providing the shoulder's healthy and everything else goes. Everything else goes well.
I'd love to make it up there for the.
You'll all have a great time about me. Why don't you?
I'm sorry,
Mick.
I'm sorry,
Mick.
Yeah.
I'd love to come on up to the Portland tractor show. I'd love to come on up there.
That's a really, really good show. It's the biggest show, longest running and biggest garden tractor show, or tractor show period, in the country. And we usually have showers from all 50 states that come up. I'm just fortunate.
Do they allow you? Do they allow you to ride around on golf carts and stuff like that?
Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
Okay.
You just have to have proof of insurance on it, and then you'll get a. Hang on a second. I'll grab one. They'll give you one of those that you put on your golf cart that just lets you know that you're legal, and then you're good for the entire show.
Because I was thinking about bringing up mine and her mud mower and be able to ride around.
Yeah.
Of course, I don't know how in the world I ever get insurance on a mower.
Just show them your automobile insurance card, and that'll be good enough.
Okay. I got full coverage with free towing on it. That work.
Yeah. Like me, the way that it works for me is with my homeowners. All of my equipment is insured, whether it's on my property or on someone else's property. It's insured. So.
Well, then my homeowners ought to cover what I got. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And it wouldn't hurt for you to get a hold of your insurance and ask them. Say, does it? Because I had to add it to my policy, but it didn't cost anything. It was like $6 more a year. It was next to nothing, but it allows me to load up any of my garden tractors or any of my equipment, take it anywhere I want, and it's insured no matter where it's at. And it's also insured against me doing damage to someone else's property with it.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
For $6,
How'd you make out on Trader? Did you ever get it finished button up and everything?
No, I've been working on XXX. I've got XXX pretty much ready, pretty much done, except for XXX is the.
That's the new one, right? That's the new build.
That's the gray one. Yeah. That's the 64 Landlord that's been converted to a hydro drive. So that one is just about wrapped up. All I have to finish up on it is get those floorboards off and put the footrest back on, get the 2 front grill pieces cleaned up and put back on, and then in the springtime I'll get it painted up. But as far as Trader goes, I'm actually going in a different direction with an engine on it, and I've got to wait until I get that engine, until I get the engine. I'm actually going diesel.
Is that right?
Diesel?
Is that right?
Diesel on it.
Going to put diesel on that on Trader.
That'd be cool.
Wow.
It's an 11 horse Yanmar clone diesel. So it's 11 horsepower, but 36 foot-pounds of torque. So single cylinder. That's either electric start or pull start. So we'll be switching everything over to diesel power, which I think.
Well, make sure you go electric start on that thing, because you already got a bad shoulder. Don't.
Oh yeah,
because that joke will kick back on you or rip your arm off.
Yeah, it's got a compression release, an automatic compression release, but I still don't want to have to pull it over. But yeah, it's going to have battery electric start. It'll have electric start.
Is Trader hydro or is it geared?
It's geared. It's geared. I don't know if you remember, I put that gated shift pattern. Kind of like the I remember the Ferraris have that, the gate. I made the gate in it. It's a three speed. Yeah.
With high and low.
Huh?
Yeah.
With the high and low in it.
No, it doesn't have the high low. But I am picking up a couple of old Sears garden tractors that do have the high low. And I may see if I can't graft one of those transmissions onto Trader. Trader's a mix mash of four wheel horses, and it's been stretched 12 inches, and it's got those biggest, those really big back tires, and I got a new set of skinny front tires.
You changing the rims too?
The back rims are going to stay the back rims have been widened. They're going to stay. The tires that are on are going to stay. Depending on how it ends up looking, I may put my 26-12-12 Ags on there. We'll just have to see how it all turns out. The Briggs small engine says, Brandon says, I think the coolest diesel garden tractor conversion he has seen was Daniel in Kentucky, Hogzilla.
Hogzilla, huh?
I don't believe I've seen that. But
one nice thing about that diesel, you could get a small turbo and turbo it,
Right.
Yeah.
I've got a picture. I've got a picture of the engine. No, I don't. I'm gonna have to request another picture of it. Let me get back here. Whoops. I got to ask him for another picture.
When you say you got to ask him for another picture, who you referring to?
Andy Kirkpatrick. He's a good friend of mine.
I thought you were referring to me.
Oh, well, you're a good friend of mine too.
Yeah, I know that.
This is one I've actually met face to face, and we've done a lot of dealings over the years. He's a real good guy.
There's Drift Steve.
Hi, Drifts. How you doing? He lives in Kentucky. How you doing, boy? Nice to see you. Hope
he was on my stream last night.
Was he really? By God, by Joe. Fantastic. So, like to see people coming in. Put your feet up, grab yourself a cup of coffee, and have a chat. Link will be in the chat if anyone wants it. Feel free to come on up. As long as you play nice and be nice, we have no issues with anyone. So, come on up and have a chat. Anyone? I think the issue with my choke is that the little tiny flap, this piece, that was just impinging on the choke cable.
It was binding on it a little bit.
Yeah, I just put a little bit of a kink in there.
Welcome back, Indiana.
You gonna dual exhaust that diesel, or are you gonna single exhaust it?
Just single, and I've got about 7 feet of flexible exhaust. It's inch 1.25 inch. I'm going to build a short exhaust manifold and then put that on, and then probably run the exhaust out the back. If I end up getting a turbo, then it's going to just be a straight stack, straight off the turbo, or straight off the exhaust manifold. Then I'll have to get I'll have to get a blow off valve and all that fun stuff. And probably put a larger injector in it and do all that stuff. But initially, just going to diesel power it and enjoy it and have fun with it. And
they say they ain't got no performance parts for them, you know, where you can get the bigger injectors, the bigger pump, you know. There's no performance parts out there, they say.
Well, they said he said it's a Yanmar clone. So if it's a Yanmar clone, I'm hoping I can go to Yanmar for a larger injector, for like a 13 horsepower injector or a 15 horsepower injector, something like that.
Yeah, because it runs off the cam, the pump does, in the injector, you know, and everything. It runs right off the side of the block, and then it comes around to the top part, you know, and everything. And I would love to see those little motors. I mean, they ought to be a good pulling, torquey motor, you know?
Yeah. And make that fun little racket. Brandon just said he's got a Perkins diesel and a bush hog garden tractor. Those little 4-cylinder, 2-cylinder, and 4-cylinder Perkins, those are good little engines. I don't know if you've watched Jonathan W.'s videos or not, but he's got an old Chevy pickup that's got that 4-cylinder Perkins diesel in it. That's a neat looking job that he did there.
Yeah, with the turbo, turbo hooked up to it.
Yeah.
Oh man, that is awesome.
Doug, just remember, no toys, no tools this year.
Oh, you can have toys, you just can't have tools.
Oh man,
Doug, I don't know. Doug, were you drinking?
Maybe a little bit at that particular time.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of drink, a little bit of passion going on. She had you right where she wanted you, right around the little finger, and you was like, "Yeah, I'll sign that contract."
And she was just like, "Here, honey."
Yeah. Then big old eyes.
You know, it took me
all that.
After 22 years of marriage, I finally figured out how life can be so smooth when you're married.
Oh yeah.
Yes, dear. Yes,
and
dear.
Yep. They can be very convincing. That's for sure.
See, I like the words. It was like that when I got here. That's right.
It was like that when I got. So no, that's not new. You just haven't been out here for a while looking in my drawers.
Yeah. Like that when I got here. Who's that? Who's that? Snobby. Who that? Who that? Who's that? There he is. There he is. Cool.
There's the man with the plan.
Check him out. You're looking kind of smooth, big boy. Kind of smooth.
Yeah, smooth. Smooth day today, Mick.
You look dressed to impress. You should be on that Love Island, something like that. You got some looks, buddy.
I've got a little bit. Oh, I've got a little bit of a belly. Well, not a little. I've got a tiny little bit. You're not allowed fat on them.
Oh, really?
Well, no. Have you seen all the bodies in there?
Yeah, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. You know, because you may have a little bit. You may have a little bit of a belly, but you got a sense of humour to go with it.
Well, I haven't really. I've got.
You're fine. There's nothing wrong with you.
I've got a bit less than you. Got a little bit less than you.
Yeah, rude. Anyway,
ooh,
so
he poked.
Brother, that's what happens. You see, that's what happens. I got the power of the button. You know that. That was everyone doesn't know. That's Mojo Princess Poppet. That's Snobby's little boy.
Princess Poppet.
Princess Poppet. There he is. He's the one that sent the photograph of that Snap-on. Was it a Snap-on toolbox yesterday?
The white Snap-on toolbox.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why he's got a white toolbox. I don't know quite what he's trying to say. Well, it's kind of.
It's great.
Not one that was called Tina.
It used to have a white Snap-on toolbox.
I don't
know.
So
the one he's got now is grey.
I don't know quite what you're trying. I don't know quite what you're trying to put out there by having a white toolbox. Is that I don't know.
You got no pictures of it.
It shows how clean and neat and tidy he is.
Oh, his toolbox is nowhere near tighter than mine.
You got no pictures on your phone with the white one.
I'll be right back, guys. I got to fill up my coffee cup.
All right, mate. We got Drifty in the house.
Me too.
I can see
Me
you
too.
down the bottom there, Drifty. Let me bring you on up, buddy boy.
Probably on your Instagram.
Hiya, Drifty. How you doing, buddy boy? Nice to see you.
Hey, I'm doing all right. How are y'all?
You know me, rocking and rolling. Doug's here. He's up above, and Zippo's going to get a fresh pot of coffee on. I'm just fixing.
Hey, Drifty.
And
what's up,
Snobby's
brother?
down the bottom there with his boy, who's going to be auditioning for next year's Love Island.
My bad.
That's right. What was that? You fall over?
Yeah,
I'm showing you my
he's just
toy.
found a picture.
Mm.
He's just found a picture of his white toolbox that he used to have, about 6 months ago?
Okay, let me find it. You're over there.
No, that's what I'm working on right now.
2 seconds, Drifty. I'll be 2 seconds, Matt. I'll be back to you. 2 seconds, buddy boy.
All right.
Wait for Zippo to get back. Zippo, I want to see this.
He might be a minute. I'll go over to Drifty. Right, Drifty, you got the screen, buddy boy. What you got? What's that, a cub?
Right.
No, that's a Sears Birdman. I got to give it to me. The dude said he didn't want to work on it no more. I was like, okay, I'll take it.
That's pretty. That's pretty. Is it a runner? Is it, have you had it running yet or fired?
Oh, yeah, I'm going to put a smokestack on it.
Put a smokestack on it. Cool.
Yeah. Then right here, this is going to be my tow truck right here.
Mm-hmm.
I got all kinds of lights on it.
Yeah, that's cool. Oh, you got little LED runners on it. I see.
Yeah, I even them are reverse lights. I got reverse lights and everything on it. Got turn signals.
Cool.
And whenever you turn on the, I got a headlight switch on it. You turn the park lights on first, then you turn on the headlights.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm gonna put underglow under it. Now I got 2 smokestacks for it.
Cool.
And I got a big twin on it.
That's cool.
It sounds pretty awesome. It sounds like it's got a big cam in it. I don't know what it's got in it.
It might have one. Yeah, it might have a big cam in there. Snobby, Zippo is back now. If you want to get Princess to show him your toolbox. Where are you? Let me find you. There you go. There it is.
Oh, I like that. That's nice. Yeah.
Oh, don't it make you want to throw up? But, you know, if that was me, I'd open one of them drawers up and I'd fill it full of sick.
Probably
Disgusting.
54?
No, it's a 55. It's
Tell these.
Will you tell him?
No, you tell him.
Come on, Pop it.
Anyway.
Come on, Pop it. Take the old screen. What have you got? Tell me about it.
What's the car that's on there? Is that a Lotus? What's the car that's on there? What is the car?
Cortina.
Okay.
One Lotus Cortina, Zippo. He's speaking Essex, so he's got this accent called Essex, man, and it's really hard to understand.
Mojo, have you seen Jay Leno's garage, the Lotus Cortina that his shop manager restored?
No.
Yeah. It's on YouTube, Jay Leno's garage. Just look up Jay Leno's garage and just type in, and you see the job that he did on that was just absolutely magnificent. Beautiful, beautiful car.
Worth a lot of money.
Did it have the green stripe?
Yes. Yep. Looked exactly like that car that's on his toolbox.
Because they've done the Lotus Cortina, but they used to have them as well.
Yeah.
And the police ones never had the green stripes. It was just a pure white.
Dirt Rider 500 says that is sharp, Mojo. That must be some kind of like toolbox lingo that I don't quite understand. In fact, I think you should have added the words "in it" at the end of it.
In it, Mick.
In it. that toolbox is sick. You are a nerd, I'll tell you. It's great. It's great to see you. Anyway, Princess, it's great to see you next to the old man. Two boys in the workshop. Anyway, Mojo. Apparently, rumor has it you've been in Daddy's workshop and not putting stuff back and stuff gone missing.
Nah, stuff gone missing. I'll put stuff in this shed. Your phone ain't charging.
It's not what I'm hearing. It's not what Daddy was saying yesterday.
Bring 12 grand and leave them in here.
All right, no need to raise your voice, son. I'm just saying. You know.
Yeah.
I'm just
Mojo,
louder.
Mojo, I just posted a link of that video that I was talking about right there on the comments.
I'll have to search Micks Mowers. Is he any good? Mick.
Rude.
You're backstage.
Rude. Mojo, don't make out you don't stalk me. I've seen you in my live streams. I know when you're in there.
Well, I have to, don't I? It's about supporting you.
Of course it is, mate. And it's not that I need the support, but you know, I've been a high roller. But I do appreciate it. So what are you doing today, Mojo? Want your work? Hang on, let's have a look.
Yeah.
Hang on. Hold up. Let's have a look. So what is that? Oh, he's restored a Cortina.
Yeah, the guy sitting in the passenger seat. There it is, right there. The guy sitting in the passenger seat is the one that restored it, and that's the shop manager. And it's a 1966 Lotus Cortina.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
that's cool. That's nice. Do you know what, Mojo? Mojo, you could fit in that. That's tall enough for you, brother.
You won't, will you? You'll have to raise the roof.
Yeah. Come on, put your claws away. No need to throw that off.
But if you like old cars, Mojo, that is the channel to subscribe to right there. He's got over 700 videos of old motorcycles and old cars. Yeah, that's a neat channel.
He's Gemma Collins, Snobby's missus. Who put that?
Hello.
Oh, Jesus, someone's got a death wish.
Lord, I have no control over it. What it is.
Welcome back there,
Papa.
Papa.
I'm going to try and fire this mower up. Doug, drifty down the bottom there. Have a chat with me. Wants to try and fire this lawnmower up.
Hey, Drifty.
Now, there's your ride.
Do I want any help, brother? If you think you can come down here, if you've got the minerals to bring it down here, you bring it on, sweetheart. You bring it on.
I'm down Brighton on the end of the month.
It don't surprise me, sweetheart.
No, not in that way.
You got to be quick, darling.
40 bags.
Oh, she's been tubbed.
Yeah.
Got a loading kit. Got airbags in it?
Yeah, it's fully bagged. I got it for $250, so
I can't hear him. I can't hear nobody now.
Come back. I've got to
I can hear you.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
You know what I mean?
Hold on.
It's not forever. Don't panic.
I'm not. Yeah, I got this bed to put on it, but the sides are messed up real bad. Somebody, I don't know what they was doing here, but man, they popped up the job on the back end.
All right. Make sure everything's in it.
That's a nice tub job. It's too bad the rest of the bed looks a little rough.
Yeah, but I'm gonna take 2 beds and make one. So
keep your sides and put that tub in.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Because somebody, whoever did this, done a poor job. Let me tell you. I'm hoping it holds together.
Oh no.
You'll notice
how many pumps and valves and
that's so bad.
Well,
is it a 4 pump or a?
They got 4 valves. I think that's what called valves.
Yeah, that's a 4 valve, right? Yeah.
Then they put them back here. Then I got 2 up there in the front, and they had the battery all the way here, back here in the back.
They probably have a host battery. You'll have your regular power accessory battery, and then a single battery just to run your compressor.
Yeah, that may be what it was. But I got to redo all the wiring on it and everything. They had a 4-cylinder in it, but I'm gonna V8 it.
Do a little 4.8 LS, and that truck will scream.
Oh yeah, I bet.
That's
what I'm thinking about putting in it.
I had a 2000 Chevy Extreme that had the 4.3, and the guy before me that got it put a small Garrett 43 millimeter turbo on it. There wasn't anything on the street that could stay anywhere close to that truck. And it was only running 10 pounds of boost. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that truck.
Yeah, I'm thinking about putting a turbo in this one. Which I have 4 S10s, so
I've owned 4 in my life. Had a 87, an 88, a 96, and a 2000.
I got a 99, a 94, 2 94s, and a 98.
Were they all 4 cylinders, or do you have any V6s in there?
Every one of them's 4 cylinders.
Yeah.
But
they were,
man, they're junk.
Yeah, they were bad about stuffing a bunch of those in there. Mick's gonna take over here, it looks like.
Yeah. That looks pretty good, Mick. I watched the video where you put it together.
Got the hater already with that weird disc mower.
Yeah.
The big disc.
Looks like she's running smooth now.
Yeah. What's it got? Four blades on that disc, Mick?
I think it does.
4, and they swing out of the way if they hit something hard.
Yeah, just like a bush hog.
Right. Yep. That's something I wish I kept. I had a 42-inch pull behind bush hogs, and I've got a farm easement over here in front of the house, and the farmer's kind of lazy at getting it cut down. I should have kept it so I could keep that cut down.
Hey, Zip, did you ever sell that mower you were going to sell on the side of your shop?
The old Craftsman?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've still got it. It's a 6-speed with a 12.5 horse Kohler single.
Cool.
Kohler Command single. Yeah, I've still got it. It still needs the steering gear.
I thought you. Okay, what is it? Is it the first gen style or
first gen square body? Yeah.
I got a first gen style gearbox.
It's first gen 6-speed gearbox, the Peerless. Peerless Tecumseh, whatever they want to call it.
Is that the 820 or is it the 206?
I haven't checked the number plate. I'm not sure what number it is.
Okay.
That mower runs sweet as a nut, Zip, and just having that one blade put back on it, all that vibration is completely gone.
That's it right there. Yeah, I've still got that one. But
nice.
I still have that one. Let's see. And I still have.
Didn't you have another one too?
I've got I had a later model, the big Sears, the big Craftsman, the red one. That one is the one that had the twin cylinder Intech on it with a big fist size hole in the block that still ran. That was great.
Yeah.
I started that thing up and it just ran with that big fist size hole in the block.
I thought you had one of the Simplicities that you had on the side.
I do. It's Alice Chalmers, but same as a Simplicity. It's a 1964. Good night, Gaffa.
That's right. That's right. Because I said, man, that's a 64, even though it is a year newer. I mean, a year older. Because I love to find me a 65. You know, that's the same year I was born.
Yeah, there's no difference between the two other than just the year that it was made.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's the funny thing. I collect all 64s, and I was born in '66. So, but
Oh, okay. I'm a year older than you are, brother.
Yes, sir. Yep. But not a full year. You're still 53, right?
And now I'm 54.
You are 54 now. Yeah, I'm 53 until August.
I'll be 55 in April.
Mick's trying to make fun of us over there, but I'm just ignoring him.
I see him.
So that little rough cut mower, with the new blade put on it, it ran out of fuel because I only tested it with a small amount of fuel last week. That little rough cut mower that runs now. That choke's running, and I put that little blade back on it. That runs sweet as a nut, and there's no vibration at all. So she's good to rock and roll.
Awesome.
So that one's now finished.
I saw that.
Total restoration. It's cool, isn't it? Looks nice, eh? I've got to do just paint these little tiny nuts up just there. I've got to paint them up.
Yeah.
And just a bit of touch up here and there. But for what it looked like to what it is now, I think you'll all agree. That's not a bad looking mower now for what it is.
Yeah. It's
that's a good little old vintage mower. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Magnesium deck.
It's solid aluminium. Solid alley.
Cool. Brandon says I need to sandblast my John Deere 110 so I can paint it and put it back together.
Well, get it done. Don't just sit there. Dirt Rider says, Mick, don't you dare. I'm just cleaning my hammer. Up. What's up with that? I take a bit of pride in my tools.
He was just cleaning his hammer to rouse me.
Yeah, Brandon's got a little Massey Ferguson I like to have.
Oh, I like those little Massey 8s and 10s.
Is that is that what we call the old grey mares?
I'm not sure, Mick.
No, this is a regular lawn tractor, Massey Ferguson.
Garden tractor.
Oh, okay. Not a normal tractor. We have little tractors over here which are called great mares. They're quite a nice little tractor, but they're fetching quite a few pennies now. Oh, there's zip.
It's like Drift Riders Sears.
It's been 2 years now, apparently, says Brandon. Well, you need to get it done, mate. Get it fired up. So what are you doing then, Drift? He's gone. He disappeared. No idea. Okay, link is in the chat. Room for 2 more on top. Feel free to come and join us. I'm rocking at 29 in the house, which is good little numbers. If we can give you a thumbs up on the way in, on the way out, that'd be cool. Drifty's coming back. Where are you, Drifty? I can see you, buddy. I can see
MFL 85 LT that a buddy gave him.
I hit the wrong button again.
Yeah, that happens, mate. So what are you up to in Drifty? Are you not doing a lot? You just mooching about the yard, or what are you doing?
I'm just walking around, dude. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do first.
Yeah, I know the feeling. I wasn't even going to do that. He wasn't going to do that mower today, but it sat there. So
I need to go pick up my lawnmower. I got the jet ski engine on. Try to get it finished.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Get it.
They're wanting to charge me $1,200 to separate the water from the exhaust. I told them, man, I can do that cheaper myself.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm like, man, why would it cost $12 to separate it?
Well, is that a workshop or what is that? Is that a friend doing it or what is that? Is that a shop?
No, that's a one of them shop. It's a shop doing it. It's a machine shop.
Yeah. I mean, we've had this conversation before. And it's like Zippo is much like me. Zippo is a backyard mechanic, and some of the prices that some of these people are coming out with at the moment, just for a standard push mower service is it's ridiculous, man. But then they do have the overheads, right? They do have staff, they do have bills and taxes and rates, business rates to pay for. So that's where it's going. But $100. split that is not worth doing.
Well, another thing is,
it's like
they're the only
Go ahead.
machine shop in town, so that's why they're probably pricing it high.
Yeah, quite possibly. Is there no one? Can you not do it yourself then?
That's what I'm gonna try. That's why I gotta go pick it up and bring it back over here and see what I can do with it.
Yeah, I think it's definitely worth doing. I've just seen a fox chase my cat across the lawn. That's fantastic. Yeah,
and I got the radiators and stuff for it.
Yeah, well, I think.
Why do you need to?
Go on, Doug.
I'm sorry.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
Why would you need to? There shouldn't be no reason why you should be able to separate the water from the exhaust, because you don't need the water anymore from the lake to keep it cool. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So
I just gotta make
that should be pretty easy.
Well, I thought about making a plate where it puts the exhaust a different way, or puts the water a different way. But I'll send you pictures of it whenever I get it going.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. I mean, it's got to be worth pulling it out of the shop, and having a go at it yourself. Even if you have a go at it and find out you can't do it and put it back together, at least you've educated yourself. Number one.
Yeah, true.
You know, I can't do it. You know, I have to try and do it myself. It's much like my missus' car. Her heater packed up the other week, and I was so close to putting it into a shop to get it done because it was cold and she needed the heat, bless her. So, but in the end, I got a lot of help from everyone on here, Zippo included, and Doug, and everyone's saying, Snobby's saying, clean this up, clean that up. And I think it cost me about 60 quid all in, and it's up and running. So just trying to educate yourself and just have a go at it. You won't go far wrong, and good luck with it.
Yeah.
Drifty, also too, Zip is a machinist. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to throw you underneath the bus, Zip, or anything like that. But he's very knowledgeable and stuff like that. He has the end mill and a blade. I'm not going to throw him underneath the bus or anything like that. Reach out to your buddies, man. Reach out to your buddies, and let me tell you something. You get a long ways when you get a few people with some knowledge behind them, like on this panel, that knows somebody who knows somebody. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And just remember, every question that you ask Zippo, he's only going to ring me up. So it may pay just to ring me first.
Right.
All right. I got this gift to me. I got that gift to me the other day.
Hey, Zippo will fall in love with that bike right there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got that gift to me the other day.
It's nice and clean too. You keep it as it is. Don't clean it up.
Well, they said they couldn't get no fire to it, but the magneto was full of water, so that might be some part of it.
Did you say you trying to set fire to it?
No.
Oh.
No, they couldn't get fire on it.
Right. Couldn't get the fire. Okay.
But see, they had it leaned over where water could get in where the magneto was, and it was full of water.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I'm getting ready to get it fired up.
Yeah, I've got 7 Hondas and 1 Yamaha. I'm kind of a motorcycle hoarder over here.
Well, my wife pulled the wife card, says, "You're not owning a motorcycle." I was like, "Well, too late. Done got one."
You do not want to be getting into signing contracts with your wife about getting tools or machines and stuff in, because Doug's in that problem now, and we're all trying our hardest to get him out of it, and it's not going to work.
Yeah, that ain't going to work. He's like, "Well, you can only get it to trade with. You can't ride it." Like, what's this having it in the yard if you can't ride it?
At the moment, Doug is on home arrest. Doug is on home arrest from Home Depot at the moment. He can't go nowhere.
Oh yeah.
I can't even go to Harbor Freight, and we're fixing to get a new one this year. We're fixing to get a new Harbor Freight here in town. So
Do you know what, Doug? I reckon that Mama has even taken a photograph of you and hung it up A3 size, hung it up by the door, saying this man is banned.
Top of the morning, RC. Great to see you.
How you doing, RC? Nice to see you, buddy boy.
I've been working a lot on this one.
Nice old step side. My 96 was a step side.
I got it for $250. They got gas at Murphy's. They got gas at Murphy's, and it put water in the oil.
You need to check.
Man, that thing was knocking really bad.
Yeah.
So we took it apart. It wasn't the bottom end knocking. It was the pistons slapping the walls. There was an inch gap all the way around the pistons.
That's not good.
How big a gap?
About an inch all the way around the piston. You can sit there and move that piston, man. It was just slapping the wall.
Yeah, that ain't no good. That ain't no good, mate. That ain't gonna go nowhere.
Well, I paid $250 for the truck. I put a brand new engine in it, and it cost me another $250. So altogether, I got about $500 in it.
That's not bad. I want to in the glove box. There's going to be a list of codes on the truck. It has the sport suspension wheels on it. Look for the sport suspension code in the glove box. If it has it, then it's going to have Bilstein shocks. It's going to have one less leaf spring in the back for lowering and leveling the back out. It's going to have stiffer springs, and it's going to have a larger diameter sway bar, and it will have a sway bar in the back. See if that truck has that sport suspension package. If it does, you can double your money right away and get easily $1,000 to $1,500 out of it just for the suspension components.
Well, it did have it, but the people that had it didn't want it. So I took the suspension out of one of my old trucks and put in it, and I kept the other one.
Okay, so you do have the sport suspension setup then?
Yes. It had the sway bar in the back and everything.
Right. Yeah, those are nice. The extreme that I had them. The only problem is when you've got to replace the shocks, the Bilstein shocks were $160 a piece.
Yeah, they are high.
They're really expensive.
And I got the truck, and it had brand new tires all the way around. I was like, well, I don't have my tires.
Yeah, somebody'd give you easily $750 just for the wheels that are on that truck.
Yeah, it's got a nice set of wheels on it.
Yeah, those wheels are what tipped me off that somewhere along the line there was a sport suspension involved.
It was. I took it out.
Those are actually the factory GMC sport wheels, not Chevrolet sport wheels. Chevrolets were a little bit different.
Well, see, it had the GMC grill, but the headlight on the passenger side kept on wanting to flop. So I swapped it out with an S10 front end.
Polar Ice has just walked in the house. How you doing, Polar Ice? Not here, saying good morning, Mick. Good morning, Daddy.
Hey, Polar Ice. Hey, that sounds like you've got your thumb over your speaker on your microphone on your phone, Drifty.
Oh, I may have my finger over it. My bad.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, we can hear you better now.
But I'll let y'all boys get doing what y'all were doing, and I'm gonna go over here and get busy.
Cool.
All right.
Nice to see you, Drifty. Thanks for coming on, buddy boy.
All right, Steve. Have a good one, Drifty.
All right, see y'all.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Cool. Nice to see him. A nice new face coming up, which is nice to see. Always nice to see nice new people coming up and do a bit about engines and what have you, which is what we're all about. So link is in the chat. Room for 2 more on top. Feel free to come on up. The more people we have on the panel, the faster the chat goes and all that sort of good stuff. So feel free. Polar Ice has come on in. That's Snobby's little girl. So we've actually had a bit of a family day today. We've had Polar Ice come on and say hello. We've had Poppet come in and show his mush on the old camera, which is nice to see him. We've had some nice toolbox collections on the video on the screen today. So if anyone else has any videos or any photographs they want to show me of their toolboxes, something just to annoy Zippo, feel very more.
Annoy Zippo and Doug.
Yes.
Doug,
Yes.
So
actually, in my shop, I got 2 boxes sitting on my bench. I got a Ford Motorcraft toolbox sitting on one side, and I got my Craftsman box sitting on the other side. And my Ford Motorcraft box is nothing but all my metrics in it, and my standards and everything's in another box. So if I put all them together, I can't fit anything more in my toolbox.
But if you put them all in together, just think how nice that would look with it all mixed up together.
Oh God, no.
I think it's something you have.
I can't have it.
It's something. Now play nice, Zippo. I think it's something you have to consider once in your life. I think for once, you know what you need to do. The pair of you is you need to go away and trash a toolbox and take a photograph and just leave it for like 3 or 4 minutes and just see how it makes you feel. Because I think I'm picking up. I don't know about you, Snobby, but I'm picking up on a lot of pent up aggression because you always feel under this pressure to keep your toolboxes tidy and what have you. I think if you just throw it in a heap just for 5 minutes, I'm telling you, the weight will come off your shoulders. I'm telling you.
No, quite the opposite. No. It'll knock us right to the ground is what it'll do.
I even got my flex head ratchet wrenches sitting at 7/16, ½ inch, 9/16, 5/8. Yeah, they're sitting in line.
Yep.
You know, they got to sit in line.
I can't hear you.
And even my hanging wrenches. My hanging wrenches are starting from 3/8 all the way up to 3/4. You know, and then my metrics are going from 8 to 12 to 17. You know what I mean? They got to sit there right.
You see,
Brandon is exactly right. Tidy boxes make it easier to work.
See, I can do.
That's right.
See that comment? You see, where's that comment gone? What did it say, Brandon? Oh, it's been deleted by Micks Mowers. It doesn't work like that. Brandon,
I even got my ratchets hanging up from a ½ inch all the way down to 1/4. You know, they have to be in line.
Doug, you're putting yourself. I can see you got the weight of the world on your shoulders because you're just under pressure all the time to make sure that your box is neat and tidy. Just get hold of your socket drawer or spanner drawer and just do this.
Polarized. He can't get a word in edgewise because Mick's over here running his mouth. That's why.
Is that what she said?
Even my 4-inch grinders. Even my 4-inch grinders got to cut off.
Polarized said, "Snob, what's happened to your voice? Not normally this quiet." So I'll letting her know.
Been working away. Yeah, Snob, take the floor, mate. If you want, I think your little girl, who she hates being called little girl, wants to say something to her. She says, "Snobby, what's happened to your voice? You're not normally this quiet. Laugh out loud."
Well, it's like this. Look, it's how can I put it? Let's just flip this round. Right, this is what I would class a little bit. What would be the word to use? Anal. It's like all your drill bits, like all in the right places.
Oh my God!
Yes. Oh, do you feel the release? Oh, look at that! Look at it! Isn't she pretty?
All the drill bits I need are all in one little tub. Look, all me screws. Look. You can't see me screw boxes. Look, I've got boxes of screws, all different ones. You know, look, all mixed up.
Oh, isn't she beautiful?
I would sit there with a tray and sort all them screws out with a measuring tape and everything, and sort them all out and put in separate bins.
I got a feed. Oh, look at it!
Oh my God, Snobby, why are you doing this to yourself?
Oh, she's beautiful. There you go. You see? Now, do you see the difference between Snobby's face, how happy he is, and look at Zippo? He's actually massaging his head because it's too much. This is what I'm saying, is that if you can do what Snobby's just done, you've much better about yourselves.
No, I feel better about myself when I open up my drawers and it's all just It's magic.
Rude.
Well,
instead of chaos.
Poor Zip. Poor Zip.
I feel Zippo.
Yeah, I get picked on all. I don't even know why I come back. I get picked
because
on.
you love it.
Give me that money back. Come on, both of you.
I'll send it back to you. No problem. I'll send it back to you. The reason you come over here, sweetheart, is because you love it. You love it over here on the UK side because you get to relax, you get to chill out. You know, but that's
exactly.
We're having a crack, and it just amazes me. It really does. It amazes me. But as soon as someone does that, straight away you just reach for your head and you're like, oh, he just never just did that.
God, that just puts cold chills up my back.
I can do it.
Do you ever have that feeling? Do you ever have that feeling when you know you've got probably half a dozen tape measures, and you go to grab a tape measure and you can't find one?
Oh yeah.
Edward says, polarize. We are young. We're allowed to wind up the old ones. Is that how it is? So respect your elders has just gone completely out the window with the new generation. Do you see where this world is going?
Yeah, but you see there is an added advantage Zip to that because like someone like Edward Thomas's comment, all you do is you just put him in timeout. That's what it's done then. See, now he's timed out for 5 minutes. So that's what happens when you put silly comments in my chat. But there you go. That's what.
Oh, you got to go to work. Guys, I got to say goodbye. Love y'all. I got to go carry my daughter to work. Y'all have a blessed day.
Later, Gator.
See you, Papa Slinger.
Look after yourself.
Love you, brother.
Okay, we're just up to 30 people in the house, apart from Edward Thomas has just been timed out. The link is in the chat. If anyone wants it, feel free to come on up, have a laugh and a joke. That's what it's all about, and we're here to enjoy ourselves. I should be going for about another, I'll try and get another half hour, 45 out of it, but it looks like the chat is slowing down slightly. So unless you guys start rocking and rolling, coming up on the panel, there's not much point to do what you need to do. OCD toolbox is exactly that. Exactly that. That's what it's all about. It's OCD right up. So feel free to come on up. I've just finished working on this haterette, which is over here yonder. That one is now completely finished, apart from just a few touch-up jobs on the old paintwork, and that one will be up for sale very soon. And it should make a nice little mother for someone, considering it's about 1970s deck and a 2001 Quantum engine on top. So feel free to come on up, hit the link. That's all you got to do. Hit the link, follow the instructions, come on up, and before you know it, you could be live on the Micks Mowers show and having a laugh and a joke. The more that people come up here, as I say, the more fun that we have, and the quicker the chat runs. So it's interactive. If you don't come up and don't chat in the chat, then we just sit here like lemons and do a great deal. So, oh, what's that noise?
Oh, that's someone at the door. We've got one of them camera things on the door.
One of it was. I thought it was mine. Yeah, I need to get one of them myself.
Dusty's mothering her daughter here in the comments. Polarize, only 2 emojis, please.
Yeah, you can't be doing that, Polarize. You can't be doing that. Don't make me time you out.
Yeah, time her out.
Oh. Dad, put the hammer down.
Polarize was timed out.
Who timed her out?
Me. Play nice now, Polarize. You got to play nice. That's what it is. Who we got here? Oh Lord! Right now, be warned. Be warned. If you think you're going to come up here and you're going to show me that toolbox of yours looking all neat, you know you're not going to last very long on this stream, don't you? You know it ain't going to happen.
Come on in here, Indiana. Come on in, Indiana.
No, it's not Indiana. So to get up on this live stream, what we have to do to make sure that you are who you say you are and it's not a video, you need to pat your head whilst rubbing your belly at the same time. And unless you do that, you ain't coming up here, brother. Come on, let's see it. He's actually doing it as well.
I had to do the same thing, Brandon. I had to do the same thing.
I know, it's Mick for you.
Yeah.
How you doing, Brandon? Nice to see you, buddy boy. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm just waiting on this customer. He's been giving me the runaround for 2 days.
Is it a pickup or is it a drop off?
It's a pickup.
Yeah. Okay. And you
Yeah.
done
Is it the money bike?
what have you done? And to is it a ride on, zero turn, or what is it you're working on?
Oh, it's a ride mower, kind of like the one Zippo has, but it's the little bit bigger version with the Kohler instead of the Briggs and Stratton.
Okay. And what was the diagnosis?
Oh, I had to clean the carburetor, rebuild the carburetor, tune up, a few little things like that. But his bill was still $170 with battery and putting a new battery on there and everything.
Well, that ain't too shabby for a carburetor clean tune up and new battery. You know, that ain't too bad.
That's a what now, Brandon?
It's a Cub Cadet 3000.
Well, I've got the Cub Cadet 3000 series in the shop now. That's Miss Zippo's new one with power steering, and it's got the Briggs Vanguard in it.
Yeah, this one has the power steering, but it has the Kohler in it.
Has the Kohler?
Yeah.
What's the series on? What's the series number on? What's the series number on it?
You know, I don't know the full series number on it other than the 3000.
It's not on the side of the hood down low?
Yeah. Well, kind of. I'll show you.
Okay. I just figured out if you click on anybody's video who's on StreamYard and you right mouse click, you can go full screen so you can see everything real well.
Yeah.
So it doesn't have the side covers?
Supposedly he has them. It don't have a breather on it too, but supposedly he bought the air breather. If he don't put it on, he don't put it on. It's not my problem. I told him it needed the air breather. It's not good to run it without it, but he won't listen. So.
Yeah. Well, it's just going to suck up a bunch of junk.
Yep.
Well, it's going to suck up junk, and it's not going to run right. As simple as that, is it? Sucking too much air.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That looks like the same. It looks like the same model. It might just be 2 or 3 years different in age. What's the horsepower on the engine?
22.
22. Okay. Yeah. That's slightly newer. So it's what's the hour meter say on it?
Last time I looked, I think it says 601 hours.
That's not bad at all. The one I've got here for Miss Zippo is 556 hours. It's missing the front trailing wheels on the deck.
Yeah.
It's got the 54-inch deck. Miss Zippo's has the 60-inch.
I don't know if I like the power steering. That's kind of weird on this mower. It feels weird to steer on it.
Yeah, I noticed that with this one too. It seems like it's a little bit delayed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much normal because my Simplicity Legacy, it's immediate. As soon as you turn, it turns. I did notice on the Cub Cadet that there's a little bit of a delay.
I can see someone not knowing what they're doing and hitting a lot of stuff with one like that.
Yeah, you can. These newer ride mowers are so technologically advanced. For example, the brand new ones, all the engines are fuel injected, and the manual for the fuel injection on the Briggs and Stratton is like this thick. It's almost 300 pages just dealing with the fuel injection, and you have to have an OBD2 scanner to put it in order to diagnose and do a hard reset on the computer. It's got an actual ECM, electronic control module, just like an automobile. It's nuts.
Does it have to have a fancy one? Because I ain't never worked on one yet.
It doesn't have to have the fancy one, but hang on. Don't see if I've got it here.
You can't use one like this?
Yeah, that's a good one to use. Yeah, you don't want to use the little block that has Wi-Fi that you use with your phone. That one will work just fine. Yeah. Yeah.
I haven't got one in yet, but I'm sure it's going to eventually come along that someone's going to bring one in.
All right. Brandon, email me on my YouTube channel. My email is down in my description on all my videos. Email me, and I will send you the fuel injection manual so that you've got it for the Briggs & Stratton engines. Because there's some stuff on there that it'll make your head spin if you don't have the manual for it.
Yeah, because I ain't done much of on fuel injection. I've always worked with carbureted systems.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. Same thing with me.
So, I know you're itching to show me, Brandon.
Oh, the toolbox?
Yeah, and no, just be wary. You know the consequences for what happens.
It's a little bit of a mess up here. Just a little bit, but I got some of it sorted out. Then you got this drawer right here.
Oh, bleh, bleh.
My random wrenches. That
No. You got that all wrong.
Unbelievable.
Then, ratcheting wrenches.
Oh.
I actually just had a bit of stick.
As far as I got so far, I need to.
Okay, right. Yeah. So woo. So let's go down. Let's go down. Fourth drawer at the bottom. Fourth drawer up from the bottom.
Oh.
Let's have a look.
1, 2, 3, 4. Right there.
Okay.
Yeah. Here we go.
You got me.
Look at it. Look at it.
I need to get some organizers. These are my big sockets.
Can we go one more drawer down, please? Just one more drawer. Let's have a look. Let's keep going.
Specialty tools.
Let's have a look. Let's have a. Oh, look at it.
He's got the important drawers straightened out. I'll give him that.
Zip, I don't want to hear it. And let's go down one more drawer, please, Brandon. Let's go down one more.
That's not bad. Air tools are really hard to store. That's not bad. That's not bad.
And can we go one more down if possible?
This is my miscellaneous drawer.
That's what I want to see.
Miscellaneous drawer. See, but that's not too bad either. Everything's in their cases. That's not bad either.
Can you just move that red case for me? Move the red case. No, open it back up, baby. Move that red case.
All right. So it's hiding. Yeah, it's hiding the mysteries below. I know what you need to do today, Brandon. If you don't have any other jobs, and that's you're lacking on a couple of drawers there.
No. Wait. He ain't seen my plier drawer yet. I ain't got no organizers yet for it.
Brandon, I've got two manuals. One is a diagnosis. One's a diagnosis manual for the electronic fuel injection, and the other is the maintenance manual for it, the service manual. And total in pages is 214 pages on the.
Wow.
On the total of 214 pages. So yeah. The first fuel inject that I got in, I got a hold of my local Briggs & Stratton guru, and I said, all right, manual, let's go.
Yeah.
He said, you must have just gotten your first fuel injected engine in, didn't you? I said, yeah, I did. But very, very helpful. So if you get, just like I say, just email me.
Okay.
And I'll be happy to send those two manuals over to you.
Okay, cool. So we've got Sherry McMillan. She's over in America. She's to do with the hot, spicy pepper community. There's Sherry. How you doing, sweetheart? Nice to see you, darling. Thanks for popping in. Yeah. If anyone's into the hot and spicy sauces, peppers, and all that sort of stuff, check Sherry out. She's super cool as well. She does lots of live streams as well. Whilst we're on the subject of toolboxes, and Brandon was trying his hardest. I know what your game was. You were trying to fit into that community who has tidy toolboxes, and I knew I could smell a fish somewhere. I knew something was going down, and that's why you went straight.
Hey, I'm working on it a little bit at a time.
That's why you went straight for top box, and I know that everybody's bottom box is a little bit higgledy-piggledy. That's why I chose that. So next up, we got Jason Hughes has just sent another email of another toolbox. So let's have another quick little look at this, and still we can't come up with. Where is it? There it is. So let's come over to here. Let's see what we've got. Okay, right. Yeah, I'm not. Oh yes, no, I like it. No, I like it a lot because we got. we got one bit missing. Lovely. That's what we'd like to see. So that's doable. That's a pass, and also it's rammed right up against his jet washer, which I really, really like. What else have we got? Yes, again, loving it. We got sockets missing again. Fantastic. And we've got wrenches and spanners in with what looks like Allen keys, possibly, and some kind of screwdriver in the same box. So that's lovely to see. We like to see that. Okay, so this here, the plier section, unacceptable, and I don't like it. Screwdriver section, unacceptable, don't like it. Loose sockets with a club hammer is one of my party favorites, and the adjustable with the spanners also, that needs work. It's far too tidy. So thank you very much for sharing that one with me. I've also just had another person comment in the chat. Sherry says she's cleaned her husband's toolbox out. That doesn't sound good, Sherry. You should never, ever clean toolboxes. And do you know what? You can't even buy toolbox wax or spray to clean toolboxes either.
To hell you can't.
Yeah.
No, you can't. And
Yes.
so let me just, I should have another email coming through, apparently, which is JJ's email. That hasn't come through yet, Jace. So you may have to resend it. Let me just try and re-upload my emails. Give us 2 seconds. See if it comes through. Just wait for that to load. But isn't it funny? Isn't it funny how Brandon tried to be the big one and say, "Yeah, check me out. I've got all my dividers going on. I am looking good." And do you know what? Old Micks Mowers spotted him a mile off. A mile off. I knew it was going to be there. Jason, they are the ones that Dean lost. Hey, Sham Dog, nice to see you. How are you doing? Thanks for coming on in. Hope you're doing well. 32 in the house. If we can get some thumbs up on the way in, on the way out, people, that would be much appreciated because it helps towards the growth of my channel, which would be good. So far, I'm getting. You used grease remover on it. Why would you remove the grease from your tool, Sherry? To me, that don't make no sense. I like to see my tools absolutely covered in muck and what have you. And that's just the way I rock and roll, and it's the way to go. Brandon is actually secretly laughing there. He knows I got him.
I clean my tools and then I spray lightly some double D40 on a rag and then I wipe them down before putting them on.
Rude. Yeah, I can't have that sort of talk in my shed. That's not happening. Okay, so Brandon, whilst we're talking about your tool section, I noticed there you have a very nice tool bin storage tidy facility over the far side of your shed, which I'm guessing is going to be nothing like mine. It's going to be all arranged and springs in one, bolts in another. Let's have a little look.
Unfortunately, it's not. To a point it is, but to most... See, we got...
Yeah, go on. Let's have it. A few bolts in there. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Well, that's tidy. Oh yeah. A few parts. Yeah. Oh no. Well,
it's not too bad.
It's not too shabby.
I need more. Actually, I need to go buy some more boats. I'm running low on boats. Believe it or not.
Yeah. I'm in the same boat actually. I'm much in the same boat. So Sham Dog's in. More than likely, the toolbox is at least 25 years old. And my
what's
to say?
Can I just show these, Mick?
Yeah, of course you can. Bear with me. Let me find you. Snobbery, you're there. That's it. Bob.
Right, this is a little set that I brought as a package deal, right? All in one.
Yeah.
And if I'm doing a bit of spraying and they're in the way, they just get sprayed.
Oh.
Yeah. Overspray is great for tools.
Snobby. Oh, Snobby.
That would look lovely. That would look lovely as a set. All the same handles and all that type of thing. But it's just
wait till I start doing my StreamYard. I'm going to be putting you guys in timeout. So much.
Now. We all know the truth. You can't work StreamYard, so don't go giving it all the big one.
I've actually been practicing.
We've got Miss Canadian Scrapper just coming in the house. Hey there, Miss Canadian Scrapper. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing fantastic. So are you going to be doing your StreamYard then? Zip?
Huh.
Zip, are you going to be doing StreamYard then?
I'm going to attempt it if possible this Sunday, yes.
That'll be good. Okay.
And I'm going to try to go ahead and do it earlier so that you guys can take advantage of it as well. Okay. So it won't be a lot earlier, but it'll be some earlier. I'll announce it before I go live. I'll do a community post.
Okay, I'll check you out. No worries. I've got another one come through, but it's not an email. It's going to be a WhatsApp apparently. Jason Hughes just said, "I've WhatsApp you my toolbox." So this could be good. Let's check this one out. I'll send them by email, mate. Yeah, it's my card toolbox. Let me see if I can send that out myself send it to myself. That might be good. WhatsApp will let me. Let me do it like that. So this is Jason Hughes' toolbox collection. Let's make myself bigger. And there's Jason Hughes' toolbox collection. If we're going to get that focused. Did you?
Thanks for letting us know, Lucky.
So there you go. Nice. Pretty much just got everything in one box. Yeah, we've got sockets in with spanners. We've got wire brushes in with Allen keys and Stanley knives, and we just got everything going on. That is what I call a bit like a party pack. You know, that's the sort of thing you take away on camping to enjoy yourself. That is the perfect toolbox.
And don't you just love it when you're going through one of them toolboxes and one of the spikes from the wire brush stabs you straight in the finger?
That's why you keep everything organized.
Absolutely.
So you won't poke yourself in the finger.
No, that is lovely when that happens. It just sort of wakes you up. It starts you off for the day. That sort of thing I absolutely adore.
Is that looking better?
Let's have a little look, Brandon. Let's have a little look. No, that's crap. Anyway, so
hey.
Yeah, what's up? What's up, Zip? Edward Thomas is back from timeout. Nice to see you, Edward. Hope you're doing well.
Welcome back, Edward. Now behave.
Miss Canadian Scrapper says she's doing good. She's keeping busy. It's nice to hear. Dusty Blonde is I had to go boxing, laugh out loud, and had Southern Fried Chicken burgers last night, which is cool. I thought you were taking Dusty out for a romantic meal to McDonald's or Burger King last night, Snob.
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Here comes my fun little emoji.
Someone's just put some jumpies up Zippo's butt.
You're right back, guys.
Yeah, so that's JJ's. Beg your pardon. Yeah, that's his toolbox. That's not mine. That's Jason. Okay, no worries. That's fine. Timmer Spannerman is back. How you doing? Polar Ice is full. Well, there you go. If you follow Polar Ice and she leads you down the garden path and leads you astray, that's what's going to happen. That's it. You know, you need to have your own thing going on. That's what happens. So don't blame Polar Ice. You're a big enough man to know better. We're rocking at 35 in the house.
Welcome back,
we're going to be going for about another 20 minutes, if that. So come on, people. Feel free to fill this panel up and get chatting to people. The link is there. Everyone is welcome, as you all know, as long as you all played nicely. Feel free to come on up because the temperature is dropping in the old shed. I need to get some gas going on because my ass is freezing.
Yeah, I can feel it.
I posted that your live stream's going on right now over on my channel. So,
all right, buddy, we might get a few come on in. Which would be nice. So, Brandon, I updated my lighting. I don't know if you noticed. Yesterday, I got the typical fluorescent lighting going on here, but then I've updated to LED.
Oh yeah, I need to do that.
Well, I got those ones off the internet, off of a company over in the UK called Lamp Shop, and they're plug and play. So there's no need to remove the ballast. Literally, you take it out of the packaging, take the old bulb out, put the new one in, change the starter, done. And they were £12, which is about what, $16 a bulb, which I think is mega cheap, and something you should look into, mate.
Yeah, I got.
Oh,
we'll hit the wrong button.
Yep.
I got a light under here.
Yep.
A light under here, and then this is the light for the regular shop, and that's probably why it's so dark in here.
Yeah. Yeah, got to figure it out, brother boy. Andrew Frone says, love the range of chats in this room. Well, this is exactly what we do over here on the Micks Mowers show. Ultimately, we are small engine nuts where we like to get stuff running and take engines apart, ultimately. But we invite everybody over here. We don't hold no grudges, and we're all just real people, and everyone's welcome. It doesn't matter whether you want to talk about arts and crafts or whether you want to talk about scrapping or whether you want to talk about growing plants. What it is everyone's over here. Everyone is welcome.
So the beauty of a chat like this is being able to let your hair down, so to speak. We talk about just whatever comes to mind. Yep, there we go. Yeah, Brandon, you've got a little bit too much hair for the group here. Go ahead, Snobby.
Okay, I'll
go ahead, Snobby.
Off real quick.
Take that hat off, Snobby.
Yeah.
See, Brandon?
I need to go shave it off real quick.
Working with three bald guys here.
That's what happens. Grandad's Workshop's come in. How you doing? Good afternoon, Mick, Snobby, and everyone else. How you doing, Grandad's Workshop? Nice to see you.
Howdy, Grandad.
Our internet went off. They were working in the box out on the street. Okay, you lost your internet, have you? Okay, no worries.
Yeah, I'm struggling a little bit, actually.
Yeah, mine. I've got 5 bars on mine. Mine's rocking and rolling. But I think I actually trialed mine the other week. I went to do a live. No, I didn't do a live stream. I was doing some editing, and I took my broadband up into the house, and it was actually worse in the house.
Really?
I only got three bars in the house, and down here I get 4 to 5. It's normally 5.
Yeah. What Ian said, or talking about cleaning toolboxes.
Ian said what?
We'll talk about anything, or talking about cleaning toolboxes.
Ian. I'm not seeing that.
9:50 a.m. right underneath Tim the Spanner Man.
Tim the Spanner Man. Hi, Granddads. The banter here is good. 3 baldy guys. No, I'm not seeing that.
Above. You're not seeing it because you don't want to see it.
Ian, hi, mate. From the range of chats is good. Good afternoon, Mick. No, I'm not seeing that at all. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, talking about cleaning toolboxes. Yeah, let's just remove that comment.
Yep.
Diesel guy, I'm blessed. My wife is tidy. Your wife is tidying your toolbox.
That's awesome, Diesel guy.
I tell you, I have to keep jumping. Over these screens every 2 seconds when people put silly comments in my chat. Oh, hello, what was that? I don't know. Oh, Tina is no longer a moderator on your channel. Yeah, you are, Tina. I pushed the wrong button, sweetheart. Let me put you back. Add as moderator. There you go, Tina. You got your spanner back. Any idea who it was who lost their moderation spanner today? Because someone said they lost their moderation spanner, and it weren't me.
I noticed Dirt Rider had lost his earlier on in the chat.
Was it? Dirt Rider's got his back. You have to do a wax video. Says Dirt Rider. Not on toolboxes. That's also been removed. And my wife is cleaning toolboxes. That one can also be removed as well. So that's it. Let's try and keep the chat as clean as we can, please, people. I don't know talk about clean toolboxes in my store. Brandon's come back. He's zipped it out. So link is in the chat, people. Bear in mind we're going to be running down on time now, so feel free to come on up and have a gander. We've got a person called Zippo Varga in here. Can we please refrain from using capital letters in my chat, or you will be timed out?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh well, there you go. So no capital letters in my stream. Because they don't like it. The old YouTuber don't like it apparently. So try and keep that to a minimum. Of course, getting cold. 37 in the house. Numbers are starting to climb. It's always way. Paul Manson, how you doing? Nice to see you. Now that's what I call a toolbox. What toolbox did you see there, Paul? Is that my toolbox you see behind me? Yeah, it's a nice toolbox. Dirt Rider. No capital letters in my screen, please, Dirt Rider. Don't make me time you out. Oh, too late. Time out. So.
Oh, sorry,
yeah.
Oh no!
I said no capital letters in my chat, and he went and did it on purpose. So what's going to happen to that?
It'll be all right, Mike. You'll be back in 5 minutes.
Just sent an email of my third and final toolboxes, one under the stairs. Oh my lord!
Oh yeah, you talked about that yesterday. The dusty toolbox that's been under the stairs.
Let's bring that one up. Poor old Dirt Rider. Not seeing an attachment to that. Why is it not bringing an attachment up? Toolbox under the stairs. There it is. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Let's have a little look. Oh dear, don't look at that. Oh, okay. I'll show it, but let's come back to here. What's that?
He wanted to save money. He wanted to save money on the exhaust because it's a flip mower. So it's like, well, I could do something like this.
Yeah. That'll be right. That'll do a job. That'll do a job.
Yeah, it'll do the job. I'll get it going because he ain't gonna get much out of this junky zero turn. This is a junkier one.
Is that the one your brother bought? Was it?
Yeah.
So here is Jason Hughes' toolbox, which is under his stairs, what we call the Harry Potter toolbox. It's just a little tiny red box. Oh, it looks too tidy already. It looks like someone's been polishing that. Have you had Dirt Rider around your house? Let's have a look inside the box. No, not acceptable. Far too much. Look at all these pretty lines in a row. No, I can't have that on my stream. Can't have that on my stream. That's not acceptable. Now, I did notice there was actually some drawers to that. There were some drawers, and I think he might be doing the same as Brandon and trying to hide the stuff that's in the drawers. So I need to see what's inside them drawers. Breezy's Bike Shop's just come on in. How you doing, Breezy? Not seen you for a little while. Hope you're doing well. I just jumped up. I hope you're doing well. Hi all. I can take things apart, put things together is a challenge. Yeah. Well, I sometimes find, in fact, this is the tray to the haterette which I used, and anyone seeing the spare parts in there. So I've got 2 spare washers, and I've got this little tiny oofa doofa bolt. Now I think that comes out the side of a tank, so I need to revisit that at some point. It's always good when you have a few spares.
My dog has something to say about messy toolboxes.
Your dog has something to say about messy toolboxes.
Yes.
Okay. You know, the funny thing is, Zip, is that's the face that you also pull.
Yeah.
Oh dear, oh dear.
So that was actually a smile. So she actually likes messy toolboxes.
Well, there you go. You see, there you go.
I got to do a little training.
You should have messy toolboxes. So if there's any more emails you want to send me with regards to messy toolboxes or tidy toolboxes, we can have a little look at them. My email address is down below in the bit down here. Feel free to send me an email with your messy boxes. If I don't get to it today, I'll get to it on my next live stream. Diesel Guy says, I'm a reformed tool guy. Now I like a tidy toolbox. Okay, so let's just go into there, and we just remove that comment because we can't have stuff like that in my chat.
New Muffin. Oh, Pete, please don't. I really don't like Terrell.
Are you not keen?
I'm not.
Are you not a fan?
I'm not a fan. He's got good information, but he needs to quit with all that hokey shit. He needs to quit with all that hokey stuff that he does on his videos.
Did someone just have a potty mouth moment? Did anyone spot the potty mouth moment? He comes up here with that potty mouth of his.
I need to be put in time out. I admit that, but yeah, no, it just for whatever reason I can't get behind it.
Well, I mean, it's. I like Terrell a lot. Like you say, he's got good fixes. I actually quite like the comedy value myself, and I think that's why there's a massive percentage of people tune into him each week to see that. So he's doing what works on YouTube and doing what works for him as a business. That's what it is. Some people like.
Props to him for it, but there are people that don't like it, and I will go watch his videos. But what I do is I just skip forward to where he gets to the meat and potatoes of it, and then I don't bother watching the end. So
yeah,
and I know he puts a lot of hard work into it, and he's got scripts, and he's got a lot invested in it, and I applaud him for that. It's not my cup of tea. I am subscribed to him and I do watch his videos, but I skip through the goofy stuff. It's a little bit too cheeky for me.
Diesel guy has a question for you. He says, Zippo, what is best to use to polish your tools? Oh my lord! Right, that's another one in timeout. So he's now been timed out as well for asking a stupid question.
All right, Diesel guy, as far as polishing the tools themselves, I just wipe them down with a clean shop towel, but the tool boxes...
I can't hear you, Zippo. I can't hear you because it's actually...
Can I ask a question?
McGuire's Miss Detailer.
What is the best spray paint to spray on your tools?
Personally,
Clear.
I like Toolbox Red. If you get a Toolbox Red and open your drawer up, you can then physically.
Oh wow!
Goes like that. Now, what happens is that it looks like you've actually bought all your tools from the same shop because all your tools are sprayed the same color.
Oh,
so it looks like you've actually bought the same tools. I prefer Toolbox Red for exactly that. They just look nicer. Toolbox Red. Are you all right there, Zip?
No.
Yeah.
I'm in real pain right now.
Well, the reason I chose Toolbox Red is because Toolbox Red actually matches the color of my toolbox. So now I've got this sort of yin yang sort of feng shui thing going on, where all my tools are the same color.
Whatever works for you.
Dirt Rider says, "You are not right, Mick." Now, Dirt Rider, you put roll around FL in capital letters. Are you asking to be timed out again? Dusty Blonde has just put, "Oh my God, Mick."
Yeah, oh my God, Mick. Yep. See, and he does that all for my benefit because you know that it physically hurts.
I was only asking a question.
Well, I hope that you found the answer with what I said.
I always find the answer here.
My answer is clear paint.
What as in like lacquer?
Clear, like just clear enamel. That way, the tool still looks the way it's supposed to.
Yeah, I'm actually out of lacquer. I'm actually out of lacquer at the moment. I can get some lacquer on it. It won't be a problem. Tim Spanner, man, nice one, Mick. Well, that's what it's all about. Okay, we're approaching about the last 20 minutes of this stream, people. So feel free to come up and take the Mickey out of Zippo. Sorry, that was out loud. Come up and take the Mickey. We're rocking 42 in the house now, which is fantastic. It's picked up a little tiny bit. Don't forget to give us a thumbs up on the way in or thumbs up on the way out. That'd be much appreciated. and that helps towards the growth of my channel and puts me on a higher platform, which means more people see it, more people come in, and more people have a laugh and a joke with us. So feel free to do that.
More people get to see the pained face going on right here.
Well, to be fair, Zip, now it's probably had a chance to go off a little tiny bit. Yeah, I'm liking that. I'm liking that a lot. That's nice. I let her go dry because it's all over my extension bars and paintbrushes and what have you. Standing knife in there. There's even a file in there too. So feel free to comment on there.
I'm sorry, Mick. I didn't see it. I didn't see a thing.
That's not a problem. You can catch it if you play it back later on. You can catch it later on. Not a problem.
Nah.
Wasn't there any more photos in my email, Mick? I sent you 6, I think. Let me have a little look. I didn't show 6. I only showed 3.
Edward's looking to get kicked out again. He's got 5 emojis.
5 emojis. We know we can't have 5 emojis in here, don't we? We know that, don't we? 5 emojis is not going to happen. Yeah, bye.
No more than 2. More than 2.
Tim Spannerman deleted by Dusty Blonde. I painted my tools. Now even Dusty's on the crack. Good girl, Dust. There was some more pictures actually. Yeah, let me bring that up. Share screen. I didn't think there was. Share screen.
Yeah, Tim, that makes sense when you're working with a bunch of other people to paint your tools.
So this is, I think this is a selection. Let me get to it. So that's where we left off. Beg your pardon. Yeah. So yeah, I don't like all this. I can't agree with that. What else we got? So we got adjustables. We've got screwdriver. No, I'm not having that. That makes my eyes actually bleed. This is acceptable. I like this. This is acceptable down here. What else do we have? Yeah, we got you've got a screwdriver in there. That doesn't block yet. That's cool. And that could be that's screwdrivers and pliers and Monk and Stilsons all in one pot. Yeah, that's acceptable.
That's like a 30-year-old Snap-on yellow screwdriver there. I've got one exactly like it. It's out in Sylvester.
I think actually I may have I've got something similar. These were the cheaper option. Which has got the nut driver on the back of it as well, so you can put a spanner on the back of it if you so wish to do so. But mine are just filthy.
Yeah.
I just wanted to
good looking dice in there, Snobby. You need to get that one working again. That's a money maker right there.
Yeah, I just wanted to show you these couple that I've got here that I found quite recently that I've just left here for now. And
are the colors the same over there where the purple is the animal?
Yeah, I'm not sure, and that's not a bad one either. Look, a Vax one, but the condition of it is like fantastic. This tube here is not probably been used. Look at it. Look at that rubber sealing thing there. That's so clean. It's never been used. And even the wheels, you can tell by the wheels that they've hardly seen anywhere at all.
Well, the husband was probably like, well, you never clean anyway, so why keep it? We'll just throw it away.
Yeah, see, that's proper recycling. That all aluminium cans in a big bin.
That's it, matey. That's the way to do it.
Well, I'm just on my way in. I'm on my way in because it's actually turned quite nippy.
It is quite cold. It is quite cold here, mate. I shan't be much longer. I am battling against it a little bit. I've got my gas bottle in my van, and I need to get some more gas in it. Otherwise, I'm going to struggle myself, and I don't want to come down. I'm already feeling a bit croaky as it is, so I don't want to be much longer myself. I've got 40 in the house, which is good.
Yeah, I've had to come in. It's just too cold out there. Ooh.
Yeah, it is cold, mate. It is cold. So I picked up today. I picked up my my little camping stove to just fire that up. But unfortunately, I last had it when I was doing the 3 Peaks challenge, and the bottle has either emptied itself or whatever, so I don't have that. So I've got no heating there at all. It is cold. It is not warm at all. What's that there? When I did banger racing, I painted all my tools so that no one would nick them. Yeah, exactly that. Yeah. Well, I've painted all my tools now, so that I know where all my scrapers are. So I'm happy with that. So, what chores are you on today then, Zip? Because you said you're on household chores, and I don't see you moving about much.
Well, got to run the Hoover Dyson, get floors swept up, get things mopped. Thursday's always just clean the house day and do a little bit of laundry, a little bit of dishwashing, and get dinner ready and on the stove. Just a domestic chore day, staying in the house.
And what have you what have you got for cooking today then for your grub?
Beef and noodles.
Beef and
noodles and mashed potatoes.
Very nice.
Just want to send myself an email, which is this link to this carburetor, because before I shut down my
All right, Brandon. Hope the doctor's appointment goes well. Be safe, brother. We'll talk to you later.
That's it.
See you, Brandon.
I can shut that one down now. Otherwise, I'll lose that email from Pete and.
And he's got to charge. And you got to charge your phone too, Brandon.
So I can get rid of that one. I can get rid of Walbro carburetor spares. I'll keep that one as well. I'll send myself an email to that as well. 2 seconds. Just send myself some couple of emails. I was like, I'll just forget. When I
thanks for the play-by-play.
Yeah. You know what it's like. People send you stuff, and before you know it, you end a stream and you end up forgetting everything you had. And
you got 10 windows open, and yeah.
Yeah, well, at the moment, I sort of have anyway. At the minute, that's better. I'm back to where I was now. Who we got here? Oh no. Okay, so for you to get on this stream, you've got to pat your head whilst rubbing your belly and playing a violin at the same time. If you can't do it, you ain't coming up. Don't just sit there staring at me, sweetheart. You got to get it done. Come on.
We all had to do it. I had to do it too.
Come on, pat your head. Let's see it. Let's get it done. That's it. Yeah, he's doing it.
There's Mike. Hey, Mike.
Mike. Nice to see you, buddy.
Hold on.
Gotta catch his breath.
I haven't done that since I was a kid.
Yeah, well, we all had to do it. I had to do it this morning too. Snobby probably got in before all that.
It's just I've just got to mix it up because there are so many people nowadays trying to get on here and trying to do silly things, and if I don't mix it up, then I'll end up bringing someone up, and before you know, I could lose my entire stream, which is nearly 4 hours long. So it's just something you got to do. But I do like seeing you in the basement trying.
But you know what? You end up patting both. That's what happens.
Yep. Yeah,
I can't do
rubbing both. Yeah,
I can't do it. So Rumpelstiltskin says, Snobby, if you crush the cans, you can fit more in it.
Yeah, I will do it. I'm actually looking at trying to make some can crusher actually, and I did see a very good one this week actually, but there was a hell of a lot of engineering in it. Jeez.
I tell you what,
just make you an automatic one.
Yeah, I've got the motors, but
I tell you what, Brandon had something. He bought one which was actually a vice, but it was actually a press, and literally you put the can in, wind the handle, and down it goes. It would take a bit longer maybe to do it, but he actually picked up an old like paper press or something. It looked like.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, I mean, I don't know what it's like in the US, but some yards here in the UK, they don't actually like the cans being crushed.
Really?
No, because they've got that lining inside them. It's like a silicone lining, very, very thin, but you know, they don't like it. It's much easier if they're left like that for some reason.
Well, that's weird. Out here, they prefer that they're crushed.
Well, this is it. I mean, is it just an excuse that they use? Because when they go into them big barrels that are like a metre square barrels, they probably weigh, I don't know, half a ton or even a ton. Once they squash them up and everything, in a big square barrel.
Make them into a block, right?
Yeah, and stack them up. They're all crushed, aren't they?
Yeah.
I think it's just a bit of an excuse that some of the scrapyards use.
But either way, to have a to make a press up would be good.
Tim the Spanner Man. I have 2 can crushers, left foot and right foot. I'm just a little guy. If I stand on a can, it just stays there.
No, Snob's got a bit of noise going on. That's fine. That's fine, Snob. You say what, Mike? What did you say?
I just throw my aluminum cans away.
You throw them away?
Yep, I don't save them anymore.
Yeah, to be, I put all mine in a recycle bin, but that's as far as it goes. And over here in West Sussex, the recycling is not as they're not as picky on the recycling as I would have thought. They tend to just say throw it all in one bucket and then sort it out.
Yep, that's what they do here through my trash.
But in other counties, I drive down at night time and they've got like 16 containers outside the front of their house. They've got clothes, they've got plastic, metal, and I hope that never comes down here. I couldn't be doing things like that. That'd drive me absolutely bonkers. So,
is that like putting wax on your toolbox?
Is that like what, mate? I missed that. You broke up, Mike. Say what?
Nah, you heard me.
No, I didn't. I didn't hear a thing.
Yeah.
Did you see my my new color coding, Mike?
Yes, I saw it, and I cringed.
So what's on the car today, Mike? You haven't long got up, or you've been in the stream a little while. Have you been up to much today?
I got up, and then I got sick, and then I sat back down, and then I haven't felt good today. So.
Oh, okay, buddy. I'm sorry.
I'm just sat back here, enjoying watching you guys.
Was it you that said you? Was it you that you said you lost your wrench this morning? Was it you?
No.
I can't. I'll have to wait for the stream to upload. But somebody said they lost their wrench, and I don't know.
I think it was Diesel guy, wasn't it?
I know it was Diesel guy. I don't know who it was. Someone said they lost their wrench. I haven't taken any wrenches off of anybody.
Good day, Blind TV.
And I don't hand out wrenches to anyone, as you all know. Not everyone gets them. So I'm not quite sure who it was. I'll have to. What I'll do is when I upload. No, Diesel guy's got his. I'm not quite sure who it was. Someone might remember in the chat, but when I redo the when I upload the stream, it'll come to light. I missed it earlier on. Hiya, Blind TV. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Same here in South Wales. Council trying to cut down on staff. What's that? Is that about recycling? Down here at the moment, our tips. We got one commercial tip up the road in the next town over, and I got a tip in my town. And the tip in my town now, you can't take in any trailers; they're not allowed. Any commercial vans need to have a special license, which I have to have. Although my van is not a commercial van, it's licensed as one. So only small vans are allowed in, and you can go up to a commercial one to take a trailer in, but they're now only open 3 days a week. Whereas before they were open 7 days a week now, so you have to alternate the days going in and out. Hello, Gary Butler. How are you doing, mate? Nice to see you coming in. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope all the family and the wife as well. I did see that your wife made some homemade hot chocolate yesterday. I see. It looked very nice indeed. I've got Blind TV trying to come up, but as of yet, I can't see his face, so he can come up in a bit. So, Mike, I've got a parcel to send you, which will be being put together very shortly. Obviously, there'll be some nice bits in there for you, and I believe Snobby Scrap Picker is also going to be sending me some bits over today or tomorrow. So you will have a parcel winging your way very shortly. I know what you'll say, and I'm not going to listen to you. I'm going to send it.
I know.
It's coming whether you want it or not.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. As long as it can get through customs, of course. And
just put gift on it, and it'll go right through.
Yeah, it all depends what I put in it. I may put some bits in there that you might appreciate as well, Mike. So
probably a big old greasy wrench.
So
or painted tools. That was his
Yeah,
wing
so that's
today.
another one.
So that'll be winging its way to you within the next week. I'll try and get it out to you, buddy. That'll be on its way. So
But I appreciate it and everything. But you don't have to. But I appreciate it.
I'm going to do it anyway. Zip, did you get my stickers?
I've not been to the post.
Oh, okay. Oh, is it a PO box? Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, buddy. Yeah, I sent them a while back, and I noticed you hadn't done a a yes, I got it sort of a video or even mentioned it. So I did wonder.
Yeah, I've not been to the post, and the reason I've not been is I mailed your stuff off here from home, and when I did that, it came back to me as insufficient postage. So I have to go to the post in order to get your stuff sent to you and get all the customs forms right and everything. And then, but I've got some shopping to do first before I do that.
Oh, it's as bad as that, is it? Over here, you just put it in a box and just away it goes. We do none of that customs lot going on. It's
yeah, we have to do all kinds of stuff, fill out all kinds of forms in order to send something overseas.
Oh, really?
Yep.
That's weird. AJP Garden Machines, right? I'm off. Goodbye, everyone. Take care. If anyone hasn't got AJP, he's a man who does very similar stuff to me. He does more ride-ons than what I do. So if anyone hasn't got AJP, go check him out. He's a super cool bloke. He's relatively new to my channel, and he's now a regular viewer of my live streams and videos. So go check him out as well.
Yeah, we'll see you, AJ. Be safe.
Much appreciated. I shot me much longer because I am absolutely freezing my ass off. It is proper cold in here, and I have no. My neighbour has said she's texted me about her car. I think she wants to go and look at her car as well because she needs a new battery put on her car, I think. So I need to go and do that very shortly. So are you just going to be sitting around the mic just at a loose end?
Yeah, I'm just going to sit here.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, buddy. Nothing wrong with that. I'm looking to do the same today.
My stomach's starting to bother me.
All right, buddy.
Okay. You guys have a good one.
Hope you get to feeling better.
Later, matey. Later, Gator. Mike ain't feeling very well. It's probably because I've been spraying spray paint on my tools. Mick just sent you an email of two quads that I've got in the garden last used 2 years ago. Yellow one seized up when last used. Blue one was okay. Was going to use a yellow one for a donor to fix the blue. Okay, let's have a little look if I can find it. And I should be wrapping the stream up very shortly because I really am cold, and I don't normally suffer with the old cold. But it is cold. Okay, got that.
Sun's down and temperature's dropping. I'm guessing. Exactly
that. Yeah, exactly that. And even just having one bar on a fire just takes a chill out. But there is more than a chill on here. Yeah. Snobby Scrap Picker's trying to come back in as well. There's Snobby. Let's bring him up. Share screen. I don't start with Blind's TV's internet at the moment. His internet's not very good. That's that. So let's go to share screen and let's come over here. So that's the blue quad he's got. What's that, a little 125 or something? Could be. It's quite nice. And what did he say? He said one was seized up. And we want to use one for donut. And where's the yellow one? Oh yeah, I think the yellow one is the yellow one's gonna be the donor. Look all that down there. That's proper.
It's been rode hard, huh?
Yeah, it's been showing a lot of love. Oh, that's cool. Looking good. Go get them done. Send some photographs of when you've done them and what have you. I can't get rid of that photograph now. Where's my stop sharing button? Is that yes?
Andrew's asking how cold.
It's cold. It is cold. It ain't warm. You know, I'm not saying it's freezing, but it's cold.
Yeah, we are at freezing. We're at 31 degrees here.
Hello,
Andrew. 31 Fahrenheit, that is.
Well, it's saying 9 degrees, but it's colder than that. I know it is. I would say it's probably about 3 or 4 in here.
Apache 100cc autos. Jason, do they have the CV transmissions, the centrifugal velocity transmissions with the belts?
So I've got 35 in the house. Let's just see how I'm doing up on thumbs up. I haven't even checked today. Let's have a little look ski.
You're at 59 with 0 thumbs downs.
Well, that's good. It looks like my my regular thumbs down has disappeared. They must be on a holiday, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
So if I give myself one as well, that'll be 59 there. And that video's Mick means dang, it's cold. It is cold. It is cold, I'm telling you. I'm not normally I look like a radio presenter on radio, #radio Bogner. Yeah, well, I mean the reason I did it is very simple, is that the laptop I'm running, the sound is crap, and I want people to be able to hear me properly, and it's just part of advancing the channel. Who would have thought that a year on from doing a Micks Mowers show, 15 days over a year, I'd have a HD camera and a microphone to just improve the channel for you guys. It's not about me. I don't take it anywhere else to use it. It's just literally for live streams, and it works really well. I've listened back to the sound quality between what I had and what I've got now, and I think the difference is tenfold. So it's all about for you guys and making it sound better for you. Jason Hughes says, yeah, it's a belt driven zip.
Right. Yep. CV, centrifugal velocity. Those are nice just because you don't have to do any shifting. Kids can ride them easy enough, and you can govern them way back so kids can only go 2-3 miles an hour and not hurt themselves. But then the adults get on them and turn that governor all the way up to where they can tear them up like the yellow one.
Well, I bought my three eldest probably about 5-6 years ago. I bought them a quad for Christmas between them and stuck it under the Christmas tree. It was only I think it was only a little 50cc because they're only young, and I thought, well, no harm can come of that. And I got 3 or 4 photographs of the boys actually airing these quad bikes about a foot off the ground. Brandon rolled his one on his turn and landed on top of him. Josh went straight through a holly bush and cut himself to shreds, and Ethan went straight over the handlebars. But it was a good day.
Well, they learn what not to do a second time. That's the beauty of it.
That's for sure.
Tony says, "Man up, Mick." Mate, brother, I've been here for 4 hours 20 minutes, and I have not moved. That's the thing. Not even shifted a button. So it is cold. It is cold. I've got my big boy pants on, but even the big boy pants are cold. That's what it is.
Well, and the sun's gone down, and because of that, it's getting colder and colder.
So
Andrew asking about my puppy. The puppy's doing very, very well. She's daddy's boy.
Yeah,
except
exactly.
Go on, mate. Except for when Miss Zippo's here, she is Miss Zippo's dog, always on her lap.
Yeah. Scrap Metal Junkie says, yeah, the sound is much better. It is good, and it's also a good mic because if I come around here, my voice should fade off. And it gets rid of the outside interference noise. So sometimes my windows rattle and what have you, and you're getting none of that. So it's good all around. Been there. I have wrecked a lot. My kids, they kept going back for more and more and more. So super impressed. So anyway, I think I am going to call it a day. I'm freezing cold, and the chat is slowing right down. I've got 38 in the house, which is a fantastic number. I've been up to 42 or something, which is brilliant. I don't normally get those sort of numbers in on a midweek, but really have enjoyed myself as usual. I need to be on sort of standby because my brother-in-law has gone back into hospital, so I'm just conscious of my phone going off. In fact, I got a text message now. Yeah, all okay. So wife yet. So I need to be on standby because Riley boy will need picking up, and I might have to go to the hospital, go and see what Mike's doing with his heart and what have you. So I hope you understand that family always has got to come first and will always come first over YouTube. Despite
Absolutely.
You guys are my YouTube family. When a member of the family is in the hospital, it's never a good thing. So we might go and pick the slack up. So thank you very much for everyone that has come in and supported the channel. Sorry for those who have been timed out, but that's what happens. You're welcome back. You're welcome back on my next live stream, which I don't know when it'll be. However, I have a feeling my Saturday night live stream may be cancelled this week, owing to the fact I have to work Saturday and Sunday. But it looks like the Sunday shift's going to be cancelled, and we might have to do all the work Saturday day. So until I know what's going on, I won't know. I will try and put a post out to say whether I am or not. If I'm not, I'll put a post out saying so. If I am, I'll leave it be, and we go live Saturday night as normal. But at the moment, I can't tell what I'm doing, so it is what it is. Thank you, Zippo, for coming up and sharing your stories and having a good laugh and chilled out, as always. Been nice to see you. Thank you, Snobby Brother, for coming up and supporting me, as always.
No problem.
Thank you to everybody else that came up, and even the newbies that came in to come and say hello. Much appreciated, as always. I do really appreciate all your support. So I'll catch you on the next one, and look after yourselves, stay safe, and stay warm where you can, which is not in my shed. And I'll see you all on the next live stream or on the next video. So take care of yourselves.
All right, bye, Dusty, sweetie. I'll try to catch your live on Sunday if my live's not going at the same time. We'll see everybody.
Yeah.
See you, Jason.
Bye.
Bye, Zippo.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.